Chat, I have hiccups. I have hiccups, chat. What the heck? I had hiccups like an hour ago, and I was like, oh, they'll probably be gone by stream, and then they went away. and then I was like, oh, I can probably start my stream then. And then I hit go live, and now I have hiccups again. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't even realize, like, maybe you guys probably hear them. You probably hear them, but I didn't even realize, like, how much you guys can, like, see them. You see me bob. You see the whole motion as I, like... sorry. Yeah. No, didn't drink too fast. Drinking I don't feel like gives me a hiccup. I don't know what caused my hiccup. I don't know what causes hiccups. I don't feel like I thought drinking was supposed to cure hiccups, chat. I thought drinking was supposed to cure hiccups. But, got scared because I saw a pretty woman? Yes. No, maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Last night, after I ended stream, I just, on my Twitch front page, there was this, I'm sorry. The hiccups. There was one VTuber that showed up, and she was singing, and I don't think has that many doesn't have that many followers, so I don't know why she showed up on my front page. But I started watching her, and she was singing, and her voice was lovely. I was girl crushing all last night about her. It was great, cause, excuse me. She kept singing, like, she would sing songs in other languages. Oh my god, chat, what the frick? They just done that. I feel like they've increased in frequency since I started. Maybe it's all the yapping. It's the yapping that's making me hiccup more. But she was streaming language. She was singing songs from, like, other languages. She sang a song in, like, Indonesian. And it was really hilarious. It was really, really cute, because she'd do really well, and she'd be, like, rapping in Indonesian. And then she'd get to this point where she didn't know the lyrics, and she would just start mumbling gibberish, like, and it was just so adorable. It was so cute. And I was just girl crushing so hard last night. I saw her and I was like, oh, she's cute. She's a cute VTuber. And Olive Stream is just trying to fix my hiccups. I mean, maybe if I'm hiccuping Olive Stream, we're in danger, chat. We're in danger. The hiccups are not. I think I remember somewhere reading something on Reddit of, like, you can trick yourself into not having hiccups by, like, saying some word or some, like, sentence. I can't remember. There's some psychological thing, and it just randomly worked on a bunch of people. But I don't remember the code word. I don't remember the code phrase. I feel like it was something silly, like, the fish says I do not have hiccups, or something like that. The fish says I do not have hiccups. Try and burp? What do you mean try and burp? I can't just, like, force a burp skill issue? You think that's something I'm able to do? You think that that's a skill that I have? I'm not a burper. I'm not a burpee. Hiccups don't exist. They have never existed. They are a lie. I mean, that's just gaslighting. You gotta gaslight the hiccups away. I've never hiccuped in a day in my life. In fact, I've never breathed a day in my life. I require no oxygen to breathe. I need no oxygen to breathe. Nope, that didn't work. I want to take a drink of this water, but I feel like they're always like, oh, drink some water. That'll help your hiccups. But I feel like there's a huge danger of just, like, hiccuping while you're drinking, and then you just, like, die, right? Isn't that what happens? You're, like, trying to drink water as you hiccup, and then it goes down the wrong pipe because you're hiccuping, and then you just die. You're just dead. You do not recognize the bodies in the water? And the hiccups in the body? I don't know. I don't know. You came across the burping powers randomly without trying? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I know people can burp like at will, but I never even really messed with it. That seems so unladylike. Seems so unladylike. Chat, what the heck? I feel like they should be gone by now. I've been streaming a whole, like... I guess I haven't been talking for that long. Half my stream so far has been the starting soon screen. Hiccup. Do it. It'll impress the ladies. When have you ever burped and then the ladies around you were like, oh, a burp. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? I mean, there are other things that people can do that would impress me. I mean, you can do that thing where you take a cherry stem and you tie it in a knot in your mouth. Rizzler maneuver, burp so loud it blows the windows. I mean, I feel like what you've just done at that point is you've created some sort of pressure difference that probably kills anyone in your immediate vicinity. You've probably killed people. If several hundred kilometers away your burp has broken windows. God, hundreds of kilometers is like... That's so far. That's several states away. Or in Europe or other places. That would be like literal countries away. Chat, what the frick? What the frick? The burps. I took a drink of water and I felt like one was coming and I was like, oh no, this is how it ends. This is how I die. I saw my life flash before my eyes. But yeah, what's going on today besides freaking Hiccup City? Oh, you know what this does remind me of is freaking Hiccup is like the name of the main character for How to Train Your Dragon, right? Did you guys see that they're doing a live action How to Train Your Dragon? I'm not sure how I feel about it. Is it good? Is it bad? I mean, from what I saw, it seems like they're probably gonna try and do it justice, but I don't know. It was pretty good animated, and I don't see why they needed to make a live action. I don't know why they needed to make a live action. Ugh. Calm yourself, Belle. Find your center. Find your anti-hiccup mind palace. What else? What else besides How to Train Your Dragon? Frickin', are any of you guys gonna buy the Switch 2? That thing's frickin' expensive, seemin'. Seems pretty expensive. But I for a long time I was like, I should get a Switch 1, and then my friends were like, Belle, the Switch 1's been out for years. Just wait for the Switch 2, it's coming, it'll happen in the next year. And so I was like, okay, I'll just wait. And now that it's here, everyone's like, why the frick is the Switch 2 so expensive? $450. $450, chat, for the Switch 2. And the games are gonna be $80. Crazy. Why does everything have to be live action? I don't know. I think part of it is that you and me, we're anime girl enjoyers, right? So we like animated stuff, but I know there's a subset of adults that are like, animation, gross. I will never watch anything that's animated. I literally have a friend like that. He's a little bit weird. He's a little bit weird because he's into like all sorts of sci-fi and other sorts of stuff, but he's like, no, I will never watch an animated movie. Animated things are for children. Even though he would totally watch like CGI stuff, right? And that's really just like animation of a different form, right? What do you mean and I'm normal? I am normal, Rax. I am normal. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not normal. Frick you. I'm your normal average anime girl with a really bad case of the hiccups right now. What the frick? What the frickups? $80 for a game is crazy. You hold it in, Belle. Hold it in. Hold it in. $80 for a game is crazy, and I feel like it's a lot. And I know a lot of people are like, it's crazy how games just go up and up and up, and every time we move the price up, then it just sets the precedent. But I also have a friend who's like a little bit older. He's like, he's ancient by our standard. He's like almost 40, and he's like, yeah, everyone complains about games being so expensive, but if you really think about it, the cost of games, you know, hasn't really changed in like 15 or 20 years. $60 now. They were $60 like way back for the PS2, and they haven't really adjusted for inflation. So really it's probably fine. And I sort of see that perspective, right? But I don't want to pay $80 for a game now. I feel like as we get better at making things and we can mass produce things more easily, right? They should get cheaper, I would think. But I guess games are different, right? Because it's not purely like manufacturing discs, right? It's really about like I hiccuped at the wrong point in my breathing and oh my god. Oh my god. The difference is you can't live with the same money as before. $60 goes a long way when you're living check to check. Yeah. I guess that's true. I feel like that's sort of different though, because if you were living check to check back then, you also couldn't afford games. Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine paying your college with McDonald's employee money. I agree. It's crazy. Just everything is different, right? The meaning of money is different. Oh my god. But he's not even talking about like those old boomer times, right? He's like almost 40. So he's not like that ancient. Just ancient to us, right, chat? Just ancient to us. Ancient like beyond hag years. And he's just talking about games in like the 2000s, right? I guess money is still very different, but if you think about it, $60 to spending $60 on a game in the 2000s was like, that felt like a lot more money than spending $60 today. But I don't know. I still, of course, would rather prefer them not to raise the price of games. I don't know why we're just jumping from 60 to 80. 80 is crazy. 80 is crazy. And I feel pretty conflicted about it, because I really want to switch. I feel like a lot of FOMO when people are doing like fun Mario Party type things on Switch, or they're playing like Legend of Zelda on Switch, and I can't because I don't have a Switch. $60 is like 3 weeks of groceries for you. I'm proud that you can make $60 go so far for you, Rax. I think that's like half a week of food for me. maybe half a week of food for me. What do you mean, do I have friends to play Mario Party with? No, you and I both know the answer to that. You and I both know I don't have Mario Party friends, but one of these days I will. One of these days, one of those cute singing Australian VTuber girls is gonna want to collab with me, and she's gonna want to play Mario Kart, and then we're gonna play Mario Kart together, and we're gonna drive off into the Mario Kart sunset together. Alright, chat? Drive off into the Mario Kart sunset together. Do Switch emulators... Do Switch emulators exist? Do Switch emulators exist? Are those, like, super illegal? You'd play Mario Party with me? Thanks. Next time we have a Mario Party party. We'll start the invite. We'll include you on the invite list. Chat, why? Why am I freaking still hiccuping? It's been 20 minutes, frick. If you have the software and... Okay, so then why do you need an emulator if you have the software and the hardware? If I hold my... Rex, I'm a fucking VTuber. If I hold my breath, we're literally just gonna be staring at each other. Is that what you want? You just want to sit here and stare into each other's eyes? I still hiccup there, even though he's holding my breath. That way, you can stare respectfully at... Okay, fine. I'll hold my breath for a minute. I'll probably die in that time, because my lung capacity is not good. But we'll do it right after this next hiccup. Chat, how are people supposed to hold their breath so long? I know there are people who hold their breaths for 10 minutes. What the heck? How is that possible? How is that possible? I'm pretty sure I was gonna die right there. And that was I feel like that wasn't even 30 seconds. I don't know if it worked, Max. I don't know if it worked. We'll see. We'll see if it's gone. I think I just had a half hiccup. Maybe it was acid reflux or something instead, or a burp. Oh, I don't know, Rax. I don't know if it worked. It seems like I've still got little half hiccups. What you do is you don't breathe in before holding and you try to distract yourself? How do you distract yourself? I mean, I get that you can try and think about something else, but literally as your body starts to build up the carbon dioxide and your blood turns a little bit acidic from the carbonic acid, literally that's going to come to the front of your brain because it's your natural survival instinct is going to... Your natural survival instinct is going to kick in and be like, why am I not breathing? Am I in danger? Am I gonna die? Maybe it did work. It seems a lot better now. It seems a lot better now. You're always anxious? You're always feeling... Do you always feel like you're in danger of dying, Cat Goes Mew? Everyone is gonna die, Rax? I mean, you're not wrong, right? You're not wrong. But that doesn't mean that your like survival fight or flight instinct should be constantly kicking in because you're going to die. Even chat, curious. We all know that sometimes people just randomly die, right? Like, it's weird. Don't get me wrong, it is like really weird for people to just, like, perfectly healthy humans to just randomly keel over and die. Chat, I think we can all agree on that, right? But do you think that when people have those moments and they're like about to keel over and die, do you think they have that moment of fight or flight right beforehand and their mind races and they've got that moment of like their whole life flashes before their eyes as their brain is trying to save themselves? Right? Like if you're on a motorcycle and you're like getting into a motorcycle accident and you have that moment, right? Where your brain automatically goes like, oh shit, I'm about to die, right? When things start going out of hand and you like, your brain very rapidly processes your memories to try and find some way to save yourself. So that's what happens when like people say, oh, my life flashed before my eyes. Do you think when people die of like aneurysms or shit, do you think there's that moment in their brain? Or like heart attacks? Or whatever random other things that will just happen out of the blue and you just die? No chance of survival because no one could have predicted it? Maybe it's morbid, chat. Maybe it's morbid. Speaking of morbid, today I watched some anime. I watched another episode of ReZero today, the most recent English dub episode, because what I did was I got my breakfast this morning. I got lobster Benedict, which was delicious, although that was Rax is talking about $60 for 2 weeks. I spent $30 on breakfast this morning. but I went out to the bakery that does the lobster Benedict. I got it to go, and I came home and I was like, I want to watch another episode of Solo Leveling. I want to watch another episode of Solo Leveling. And I opened my Crunchyroll app, and it wasn't out. And I was so disappointed. But I saw I could watch an episode of ReZero. Yep, $30. $30, Cat Goes Mew. Okay, in my defense, it was $30 after tax and tip, which, okay, I feel like I shouldn't have tipped, to be honest, right? If you go to a bakery, right, and you order something to go, so all you do is you go up to the counter, you order the thing, and then you, like, wait around, and then afterwards they call your name and you pick up the bag and you leave. I feel like that shouldn't be warranting of a tip, right? Like, you don't tip at a drive-thru. Was it worth? I thought it was delicious. Here's how I guess I'll put it, chat. It was worth it to buy it so that I could taste it and taste its deliciousness this first time. Do I think I would rebuy it at the price I bought it? Probably not. Sorry, I don't know what happened. Something about breathing at the wrong tempo and then suddenly like air going wrong directions. But anyway, it was like $25 base. And then there was, of course, tax. Oh, and I think they tacked on an extra $2 for eggs because eggs are real expensive right now. So because of the bird flu or whatever, frick, the chicken flu and the egg shortages and eggs being expensive, it was an extra $2, so that's like 27. And then there was tax, and then there was tip. But I don't know. I'm starting to. One time I was on work travel and we met with one guy from another company who was also traveling to meet us there, and he said his rule for tipping was he doesn't tip anywhere where he's standing when he orders. And that sounds pretty reasonable to me, right? That sounds like a pretty reasonable rule to set. But so many places you go and the person like turns over the iPad or whatever and they pretend to look the other way, but you and I both know that that there's that one question of like, how much would you like to tip? 15, 20, 25%, and everyone feels obligated now. It's so bad. It's so bad. Bad culture. You actually don't look at the tip that often? Thank you for the 5 months, Rax. Thank you. What the fuck is up with US and tipping culture? You don't want to tip a machine? Yeah. Exactly, Rax. It's so... I don't know how much experience you have with it, but what it is like, we in the US pay a lot with credit cards, right? So what you do is you have the little thing and you tap your credit card, and then it goes to the next screen, and the next screen is like, leave a tip, ? And it's like 4 buttons. Across the top, there's a button that says 25% on the left, and then in the middle it says 20%, and then on the right it says 15%. So it first of all is largest to smallest from left to right, which I think if I understand correctly is like a very minor psychological thing, because us as English speakers, we read left to right, so your eyes automatically go to the top left first. And that's where the highest tip is. And then the bottom below is like custom tip, and then there's a no tip button too, but like, I feel like I'm getting judged, right? If I hit the no tip button, I feel like I'm getting judged. It's just, cause like, if you paid in cash at a restaurant, right? You know they would judge you for not leaving a tip, right? Right? And that's just that, there's that psychology behind it. But now that it's spread to like everything, it's spread to literally anything you buy anywhere, right? They give you this little iPad for your freaking to-go orders. And you're like, well, I would feel bad not tipping if it was a restaurant, so since they've inflicted the like psychological warfare of bringing tips into the equation, I feel like I need to pay tip now. Thank God that fast food places still don't do it, right? Even though at this point fast food places give the same service, right? If I go into McDonald's, they're not going to ask me for a tip. I don't think. I actually can't even, maybe they would now that I think. They have the self-serve kiosks. That's not even interacting with the person. You literally walk up to the computer and you press all the buttons to order the food you're looking for. And some of those will ask you for a tip. I know when I order Chipotle, I always order Chipotle on Yap. That way I don't have to deal with the person, right? But if I order on the app, it definitely asks about tips there. And I definitely have to give a tip on the app too, because you know that that's gonna show up on the receipt for the person making the burrito, right? Like, I'm gonna click pay now and it's gonna, I have to include the tip, because if I don't, it's gonna print the receipt at their place for them to like make the burrito. It's gonna print the order and they're going to see it. And even before they build my burrito, they're gonna see that I don't tip. I hate it. I hate the US. I hate the US tipping culture. We should outlaw it. We should make it illegal. That's my take. But anyway, back to the point. Watching anime earlier today, I watched ReZero, and I watched ReZero only because like the plan had been to watch Solo Leveling, but I felt sad because I got home and I started eating my food, and I was opening Crunchyroll to watch Solo Leveling, and there was no new Solo Leveling episode. Do I have a dono page? I have not implemented one yet. And mainly it's because I feel bad getting donated to, because I don't really feel like I do anything. I don't really feel like I make any content for you guys. I guess that's the entire thing about VTubers, right? Is everything is just tips, right? Really, that's what it is everyone just makes all their money off, like, it's purely about viewer generosity, right? Not even that I care about making money, right? But all of it is just like, people pay because they want to pay out of the kindness of their heart, and I feel kind of weird about that. But thankfully, I don't know. I'm not going to ask you to pay me at all, but I know some people like to tip in like bits. And if you don't want to buy bits, I totally understand that too. Because I know the thing about bits is like, Twitch scrapes a little off the top. But the good thing about it is, when you donate bits, you know exactly how much is going to me. If you give me 100 bits, you know you gave me 100 cents, right? There's no question about it. The part where Twitch, like, scrapes the money off the top is, like, when you buy 100 bits, it's gonna cost you more than 100 cents. I don't know what the rate is. But I think I'd like to start being a better streamer and start working more on stuff like that. So maybe I'll set up a method for tipping. Or maybe, I don't know. I know some people use Throne and other things, right? I feel like I need to really get a lot more of the ball rolling on that sort of stuff. Even the little panels under my Twitch stream. The little panels and descriptions and back and whatnot. Yep, I need to work on that. I should probably commission someone to make nice little tiles or something like that. I don't know. It seems like everyone has personalized ones. Streamlabs Dono is good. Okay, so here's how I feel. Like, my one thing is that Streamlabs Dono goes through PayPal, right? And I'm really worried, because I thought someone said the PayPal, like, has your name. And that kind of scares me. I'm not out here trying to dox myself, right? I'm not out here trying to dox myself. But it seems like a lot of streamers use it, so it's probably safe. Maybe I'll set it up. I'll think about it. But, again, I think you guys should keep your hard-earned money. Keep your hard-earned money in the pockets, because you're gonna need that money for the frickin' higher prices of our new inflated video game prices from the Switch. And our new inflated prices on everything from the tariffs. Frick! But anyway, what was I saying? Something. I watched ReZero because I couldn't see a new episode for Solo Leveling, but it was amazing because I ended ReZero and I was like, well, I guess there's nothing to watch. And as I closed ReZero and I opened the Crunchyroll homepage, it showed a new episode for Solo Leveling. So it was perfect. It was perfect. I watched ReZero and that was like my pre-game, my warm-up. And as soon as I was done, the new Solo Leveling episode was out. New episode out. Got to watch Jinnu whoop the shit out of the bad guy. I don't want to spoil it, but you guys all know one way or the other that is basically the main character beats the crap out of the bad guy over and over again. Masterpiece. Mainly just from animation. Anyway, speaking of animation, chat, we've got the Crunchyroll Anime Awards. And I wanna go through and vote. Let's see. I don't know how exactly the dates line up for this. Cause I feel like it was for 2024, right? So does that mean it's only for seasons that aired in 2024? Or, like, I know some of the, there's some season that I think is, very end of 2024 that has still gone into 2025 right now. And I don't know if those episodes are counted as part of this. But anyway, let's take a look. Anime of the year. I think it's crazy. It's crazy that they lead with this one. I feel like normally you have the biggest, most impactful award as the very last one, but I guess for voting maybe it's backwards. Anyway, these animes set the standards for all other shows in the last year. The compelling stories, beautiful executions, and unforgettable characters weave together elements that create true masterpieces, deserving of distinguished recognition. Whether it has emerged as an unexpected gem or met the high expectations of dedicated fans, the show selected for Anime of the Year showcases the very best of storytelling and creativity in the medium, leaving a lasting impact on audiences everywhere. Chat, a lot of these are bangers. So, I watched Dandadan. Dandadan's pretty freaking dope. It's really chaotic is what Dandadan feels like. I did not watch Delicious in Dungeon, but I saw a ton of clips and I've heard a lot of good things about it. I watched Frieren. Frieren is I feel like Frieren is a masterclass at sort of emotional resonance. Because there's not any crazy plot points going on for the most of the series, but they do a really good job of invoking this feeling of nostalgia or sadness, right? And I'm pretty sure for me, Frieren was Anime of the Year for the past year. But let's look at the others. We had Kaiju number 8. I feel like Kaiju number 8 was good, but I don't know if I think it belongs up here. I felt like it was a solid 6.5, maybe 7. I didn't feel like it was anything super special, not anything I'll remember in coming years. Then there's Solo Leveling, which basically is just power trip fantasy. Aura farming. I watched that. I feel like that's pretty good. It's just there's no depth to it. It's just power trip fantasy, right? and that's really satisfying, right? In some ways it's like eating junk food, right? There's no serious nutrition. It just feels good. And then finally, last but not least, The Apothecary Diaries. I have not been able to sit down and continuously watch this. I watched like the first 6 or so episodes, and then I've sort of gotten distracted. But it seems good, and I know a lot of my friends really like it. I think for a lot of people, it's gonna be between like Don to Don, Freerin, and Apothecary Diaries. I don't feel like I've met anyone who thinks Delicious in Dungeon. I don't think I've met anyone who's like outstandingly raving about Delicious in Dungeon. I just know that like a lot of people liked it from like YouTube shorts and whatnot. For me though, the ones that I've completely watched are Solo Leveling and Freerin, and I've done like majority watching of Don to Don, and a little bit of Apothecary Diaries, right? So those are the only ones that I like. Oh, and I guess I watched all of Kaiju, but Kaiju, like, I'm basically rating off. To me, this goes to Freerin. Freerin was so good. I feel like it was really good at, you know, eliciting those emotions, and I also feel like it really drove home, like, what do you call it? It had a message or a theme of, like, making good use of your time with people while you have it, right? Living and making the most of your time because you don't have infinite time, like Ancient Hag Freerin. You didn't finish Kaiju? Yeah, I mean, Kaiju was pretty mid. And you didn't finish Solo Leveling? I also understand not finishing Solo Leveling. Because like I said, it's junk food. It's junk food. If you're not feeling like junk food, then I can see why you wouldn't like it. To me, I almost feel like part of why you watch it is just because it's so animated so well, like Demon Slayer. Anyway, my vote goes to Freerin. Oh. Chat. One moment. One moment while I log in. Okie dokie. Hopefully I don't get doxxed here. If I do, I'm going to have to nuke everything. Okay, vote. Voted. Okay. Next category, chat. Film of the year. Frick, I feel bad because I didn't really watch any anime films this past year. I know what I did watch was I watched Rascal Does Not Dream, right? Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Girl Senpai, that had a movie. I think that might have been over... No, that was in the past year. It had a couple of movies released, so I watched those. But those aren't on here, chat. Those aren't on here, so like what... And then before that, I think that was before this set of this year. But before that, the last anime movie I watched was the Kaguya-sama Love is War. But I don't feel like I can really vote on any of these because I didn't see them. I mean, I think the only one that was even sort of on my radar of these was Spy Family because I watched Spy Family, right? But I didn't see the movie. Although, I was in a streamer's chat the other day, and she was going through these awards too, right? And I heard a lot of people saying Look Back was really good. I don't know what Look Back is about, but I know people were saying it was really good. Look Back anime. Japanese coming-of-age drama film based on a web manga. It stars Yumi Kawai and Mizuki Yoshida as two girls with a passion for drawing, the outgoing Fujino and the truant recluse Kiyomoto, the latter of whose artistic ability inspires a competitive fervor in Fujino that soon develops into a partnership. Wait, like romantic partnership? Chat, do you think this is Yuri? Furthered by a loss in a mass violence event. Oh, that's scary. That's scary. I went from excited about Yuri to now I feel like I'm worried about it being about like a school shooting. Maybe that's USA trauma right there, but mass violent event sounds bad. But that sounds like it could invoke a lot of like really strong emotions, right? So I don't know. Maybe I'll add it to my list of things to watch. I probably won't watch any of the other things besides maybe Spy Family. Like I watch My Hero Academia, but I don't feel like I want to watch a My Hero Academia movie, right? That doesn't sound good. The colors within, I don't know what this is about, but it's just really, it's got a really cool looking front cover. The colors within. ...2024 Japanese animated drama film. High school student Tatsuko has the ability to see people as colors and is partially fascinated with the color she sees in her classmate, Kimi. After following Kimi to a used bookstore, Tatsuko accidentally implies she can play piano, leading to her joining a band with Kimi, who can play guitar, and Rui, a boy who collects musical equipment and plays the theremin. Wait, is the theremin the one where you like... It's like electromagnetic waves, I think. And yeah, it's literally an antenna. And all you do is you like get closer and further from it. You like bring your like, I don't know if it's a wand or your hand. You just move close to it and that makes like one pitch sound, and as you move away it changes pitches. So you like, if you start on the left, like far from it, it would be like wee, and then as you move to the right, it would get higher, like ee, right? So it'd go like wee. Do you like my sound effects? Do you like my sound effects? Like wee. That's a cool instrument. Cool instrument. But yeah, I mean, maybe I'll watch this one too. This one sounds pretty good. The trio's friendship develops as they write music and confront issues in their home lives. Oh man, home life. Now I'm worried about like domestic abuse and shit. America. This is America. America affecting me. Interesting. Well, I'm not gonna vote on this. I don't feel like I know any of the films this year well enough to vote on them. What do we got? Best Continuing Series. Best Continuing Series. We've got Bleach. I mean, that was like really big news when it came back. We've got Demon Slayer. I mean, of course. Of course, Crunchyroll's gonna turn it into the Demon Slayer Awards. My Hero Academia. One Piece. Oshi no Ko, and Spy Family again. Okay, of these, I've watched Demon Slayer, I've watched My Hero Academia, and I've watched Spy Family Season 2. But all of these, like, to me, so many of these are like such big franchises. Like, Bleach, One Piece, of course, are like the mega tier, the super mega tier of anime, where they're just such a huge franchise, right? Demon Slayer and My Hero Academia are also really big hitters, right? They're probably, if Bleach and One Piece are S tier, right? Demon Slayer and My Hero are probably like S minus or at least A plus, right? Spy Family is probably A. And then Oshi no Ko, I feel like completely a different class than the rest of them. Because Oshi no Ko is not like the massive franchise that any of these other ones are, right? So I feel like it's a little unfair there. But I didn't watch Bleach and I didn't watch One Piece. Demon Slayer, I feel like, is always really good with animation, right? The Demon Slayer animation is always so good. But story-wise, I feel like it's kind of bland. My Hero Academia, I feel like has been kind of... It feels like it's been overstretched, is what that series feels like. It feels like it's been overstretched, or maybe the opposite is being rushed. I don't know. I feel like there are pacing issues with My Hero Academia, especially now as we're like basically at the end. Spy Family is great because it's just normal Spy Family wholesomeness. And then, like I said, Oshi no Ko is not. It feels like a very different class of anime than all the others. And I haven't seen it yet, even though I want to see it, because it's not on Crunchyroll. Frick, why is it not on Crunchyroll? So, I think of these... What do I want to vote for? I really wish what they had put here... Maybe it didn't belong in this year, but I would have really liked to see Mushoku Tensei here. Mushoku Tensei was one that I was really looking forward to continuing. What else have I really looked forward to continuing recently, in the past year? I feel like there was another one that I was looking forward to continuations for. Maybe not. Maybe not. But I feel like out of what's up here, right? Even though my choice would probably be not... Even though my personal choice, even though it's not up here, would probably be Mushoku Tensei, right? I feel like of these, I'm probably leaning towards My Hero Academia. Or Demon Slayer. But those are both... I feel disappointed having to give my vote to one of those. Because I feel like they're so basic. I think I'll probably give it to Demon Slayer. Sort of disappointedly. Just because at least Demon Slayer has like peak animation, right? The animation on Demon Slayer is so good. So that... Best new series. Chat. This is literally just anime of the year again. I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize all the anime of the year options were just were brand new series. I feel like if the qualifier for this, for earning my vote, is just whichever of these is the best, right? Because they're all new, right? None of them is like newer than the others. So really, at that point, it's just best. Then, of course, it's gonna be the same answer as like anime of the year, right? The new best? Let's see. Each year, a wave of new anime make their debut, but this category honors the standout series that truly capture audiences' imagination. These exceptional newcomers feature distinct narratives, innovative artistry, and memorable characters that set them apart, leaving viewers eagerly anticipating the next season and establishing themselves as instant classics in the world of anime. Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like that really is like just whatever's best anime of the year again. So that's just gonna be Freerun, right? That's just gonna be Freerun. How could I voted Freerun for anime of the year, so I'm gonna vote it here as best new series. It's really good though that we popped off so much with new series this year. I think that's a really good sign for all of your contenders for anime of the year to be new. Best original anime. Chat, I've never seen any of these before at all. Uchigiri, Girls Band Cry, Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night, Metallic Rogue. I feel like I've sort of heard of this one. I think I've seen some shorts on this one. Ninja Kamui, and Train to the End of the World. I think someone said Girls Band Cry was something you should watch if you liked Bocchi the Rock. And I really liked Bocchi the Rock, so maybe I'll try and watch this at some point. But I really haven't seen any of these, so I can't vote on them. But they have like, these are some cool names. Jellyfish Can't Swim in the Night is like that's a cool name. Anyway, we'll skip this category, because I didn't watch any of them. I'm lame and boring and only watch things that have already been like, already have light novel or manga that as their source material. Best animation. This is, chat, this is anime of the year again. Except instead of Apothecary Diaries, it's Demon Slayer. It's literally just anime. These 6 are just making repeat runs. Anime of the year is just making repeat runs over and over again. Besides, I guess Apothecary Diaries didn't have good enough animation to make it. So it got beat out by Demon Slayer, which I think is fair, right? Demon Slayer animation goes crazy. They animate their fights so good. But even so, like, especially because this recent year of Demon Slayer, I don't think has been that much fighting, right? That's where Demon Slayer really shines with this animation, is the fight scenes. And this most recent season of Demon Slayer was not like fighting every episode. So because of that, I feel like they didn't get to really flex their animation as much as they should have. I think Kaiju number 8's animation, honestly, was not that noteworthy. I think Solo Leveling's animation was pretty good. I honestly think Solo Leveling's animation was like what Demon Slayer's animation should have been like, because like Solo Leveling, there's fighting every episode, right? So I think Solo Leveling's pretty good. Dan Da Dan is pretty good, right? I mean, Dan Da Dan, a lot of the animation is like iconic. Their openers and closers with like the dancing and, you know, all the cute stuff, right? But again, chat, I feel like I really want to just give it to Frieren again. Like, Frieren wasn't in its like 28 or whatever episodes. I don't feel like it was continuously slamming us with crazy animation the way like Solo Leveling does. But it did have some really banger fight scenes, right? Frieren versus the fake Frieren was like a crazy fight scene, right? Basically all the scenes in the last like arc where they're doing the mage exams are like crazy scenes. The scenes where she's dealing with Aura and she shows her massive mana well, that's pretty good animation. And they do like a really good job of making just like really pretty backdrops, right? Really pretty backdrops, really pretty cities. Everything's lovely, right? So I feel like even though Frieren didn't have like the constant chance to shine like Solo Leveling, where it's just fight scene after fight scene, right? I feel like Frieren made really good use of the scenes it did have, and it animated them really well. I think one of the most iconic for me is the scene where she breaks the barrier, and you just see all these, like, she's manifesting this brand new magic, and it's a bunch of freaking triangles. That's what it's like a bunch of geometry spinning around her hands, and then it shoots this giant laser beam into the sky. Peak. I feel bad because I'm gonna vote like Frieren like 7 times here tonight is what it seems like. The regions and cities differentiate each other? Yeah, I mean, it's just... Part of me wonders though, because like, the stylization is good, right? And the way that they build the world visually is really nice. But I don't know if that's the same as best animation, right? Because part of animation is like the movement, right? That's what it is. It's not just best scenery, best backdrop. No, it's best animation. So I feel like a lot of it is like the dynamics of anime. Let's look at the description. Here we recognize anime that are visually stunning in the ways they bring their stories to life. No matter the style of animation, these shows put on a visual spectacle for viewers to enjoy, immersing audiences into previously unimaginable worlds. Okay, so I think this adds a lot of context, because this does not say it's specifically about, like, the movement of the animation or anything like that. It just says visually stunning. It just looks good. So I guess even if it was a bunch of freeze frames in Freerun, even if it was like a PowerPoint slideshow, right? All of them were just images. If they were beautiful enough, then this could win. And I think, obviously, Freerun was not a PowerPoint presentation. It was like a good, completely animated show, and I think this does deserve to win, to me. Freerun is a hag, and you enjoyed her grandma traits? Do you like hags, Max? You like hags? Me, not that I'm one. No, I'm definitely 22, chat. Definitely not turning 28 this Thursday. No, that would be old. That would be old. Anyway. Freerun gets my vote again. I voted 4 times, chat, and 3 of them have been Freerun. I'm lovely like fine wine. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to feel about that, because I know the joke is that fine wine is supposed to be aged, but I also know wine goes bad eventually. I'm watching you, Max. Best character does not... Chat. Why do we keep seeing the same ones pop up over and over again? Which one did we lose? So this one brought back Apothecary Diaries. Which one did we lose? We had Dandadan, Freerun, Dungeon Meshi. Which other one was a big new one that happened this year that I saw? Frick. Solo Leveling. Okay. That Solo Leveling did not earn its way into Best Character Design. Actually, that's fair. That's fair. Solo Leveling characters are all very generic looking characters. Okay. So, of the character designs, which one had the most interesting one? I feel like Dandadan was pretty good, right? Okaroon and frick Momo, like, their designs their normal forms are not that interesting, but their transformations are, like, very well designed. Very interesting. I did not see enough of Dungeon Meshi to feel like any of the character designs were that special to me, other than the lewd elf that we all see in all the YouTube shorts and the memes. And I don't feel like that would have beat anything from Dandadan. Demon Slayer, like, we didn't see any new character designs in this new Demon Slayer, right? It's only characters we've already seen. And I don't feel like any of them are that special. So I don't think it's Demon Slayer here, right? So far, of those top 3, Dandadan I feel like has it. Freerun, I feel like the character design is good. Right? You've got freaking Ubel out there showing off her pits. And that beautiful black dress. And that single side ponytail. You know, best haircut. best hairdo, single side ponytail. So it's between Dandadan and Frieren there. Kaiju number 8, I feel like was not that interesting for character design. Right? I mean, they had some opportunities for cool character design because they had like monsters and whatnot, but I wasn't blown away by it. But of course I enjoyed that scene, Rex. Rex, I'm not gonna lie, Ubel like does things to me. Ubel does things to me. People are normally like, oh, I can fix her. No, Ubel can make me worse. She can make me worse. I love goth girls. And then Apothecary Diary. I don't feel like the Apothecary Diaries had very... I feel like the character designs in Apothecary Diaries were very medium. Chat, medium. Let's see. More description. This category celebrates artists who have either created iconic anime characters or breathed life into one from other sources. A designer who comprehends the essence of character design weaves narratives through the strokes of their drawings. Okay, what this makes me think of though, especially with breathing life into one, I don't know if any of you watched Horimiya. Horimiya's source material was like stick figures, chat. and then those animators turned the like stick figures into these cute, amazing looking character designs. So I feel like that is the epitome of like breathing life into a character design. But of these options, right? The question is, does it go to Dandadan or does it go to Frieren? Rax? Yeah, do you want to... they weren't like true stick figures, but if I show you the source material, Horimiya webcomic. They're like... It's like messy. Wait, this actually looks way better than I remember. I've seen like really messy ones. I don't know if this is actual serious, but I remember seeing a lot of stuff of like this quality. And I'm sure it started worse and then ended better, right? Because all the artists get better over time. But I remember seeing like, yeah, exactly, Rax, like, some of these are really, like, the animators went ham, right? The animators carried a ton, right? Horimiya source material. Nope, these are all from the anime. But anyway, the, like, to come up with these really vibrant character designs from how little they had is like phenomenal. So anyway, between Dandadan and Frieren, right? Part of me, like, I feel like is biased because I want to give it to Frieren again. But the Dandadan character designs are pretty good, right? Like, all their secondary forms, right, are very, very interesting and very unique and look really nice. So the question is, like, are the Frieren character designs good enough to beat that? And some of them are really good, right? I think all the Frieren character designs are solid, right? They're all unique. But they're not like, I don't feel like any of them are like crazy over the top, right? Besides Ubel. And Zeri. Those are some pretty peak design. But I feel like I have to give this to Dandadan. Dandadan. Right? Freaking Turbo Granny. And all those, yeah. When you add in like all the monsters and the design for all the monsters, I feel like it has to go to Dandadan. Next category. Going for the armpit? No comment. No comment. Best director. Chat, this is Saito, right? Honestly, part of me, like, when you ask best director, right? No, I obviously don't know, like, what the director's process was, right? So all I can see is their result. And I guess their previous works, right? Let's see the description. Here we celebrate how a great anime and a great director are almost inseparable. Of central importance, directors work behind the scenes, conveying their vision to animators, making critical decisions, and managing the creative aspects of production. The result? An approach that is uniquely theirs. So I guess it's like, you have to choose the ones that have what seems like the best creative vision, right? That's what this is like, someone has to, before the animation starts, right? Someone has to have an idea of like, I think we should try and do this shot, and have this feel, and this background, right? And you have to think of like, the creative vision. So I'm gonna say, I feel like I want to say that Demon Slayer goes out, right? I don't feel like Demon Slayer does anything crazy with its creative vision, although having really beautiful animations, I guess, is that. But I don't feel like it was anything like unique other than looking really good. You have no idea what they do, but they did good on the pit scene. Exactly, Rex. That is a perfect example. Because here's the thing, Rex. In order for us to get the pit scene, right? When they were all storyboarding, I guarantee you, the Freerun source material did not have the pit scene. The director had to be there and be like, how do we want to show this fight? I have an idea, chat, hear me out. And the director had to be like, the game plan is we're gonna show off her pits. Right? Someone had, that was basically the director's call to be like, yeah, that's how we're gonna shoot this scene. So, there was a lot of that in Freerun. A lot of this, like, creative design ideas, or creative vision aspects, right? Again, with the scene of her breaking the barrier, right? That, for sure, was like, the director cooked there, on her breaking the barrier. The scene of her beating Ora, the director cooked, right? Anything that is like, they have a script of paper, and they know what the characters do, but someone has to decide how exactly to frame every shot, and how exactly they want to make everything look, and the feel that they want you to have. That's the director, I feel like. And that's where Freerun shined the most, shown the most. But Dandadan was also pretty good at stuff like that, I feel like. I don't know. I still want to give this to Freerun. There are a lot of other scenes too in Freerun where they just mix everything so well with the ambiance and the feeling and the music. I don't know who this person is. Megumi Ishitani, though. I don't even know what this is. The show says One Piece fan letter. I don't know. But the other thing is, I also know Keiichiro Saito, the Freerun director. He directed Bocchi the Rock, too. He directed Bocchi the Rock. So I feel like that's already a sign of his his creative genius. Okay. Next category. At this rate, we're never gonna finish. We're going so slow. Best background art. Okay, chat. This is one where now you get to say, oh, it was just beautiful. There's no, like, you don't need really dynamic motion. It was just someone basically, their job was to paint a really nice background scene. right? So, who painted the best background scene? I feel like there were some good scenes in Apothecary Diaries. There were some really good scenes in Frieren. Dandadan, I feel like was okay, but it didn't really stick out to me. Demon Slayer was unremarkable. I think Demon Slayer just auto-loses this category to me. Dungeon Meshi had really good background shots. Yeah, I think that does sound about right. From the clips I saw on YouTube, right? Right, let's see. This category celebrates the exceptional skill and artistry needed to craft the detailed, atmospheric, and often breathtaking environments that serve as backdrop for anime narratives. These backgrounds are crucial in setting the tone, mood, and setting of a series, enhancing the storytelling experience with their visual depth and intricate design, bringing anime to life. Nominees in this category are distinguished by their ability to create captivating worlds that resonate with viewers, making the fictional realms of anime feel as vivid and tangible as any real-life setting. Okay, I'm gonna say, when I read this, what I think of is Mushoku Tensei again. I feel like Mushoku Tensei had killer background art. Maybe the reason Mushoku Tensei is not here is because it's the wrong year. I don't know. I thought there was Mushoku Tensei this most recent year, but maybe time has flown really fast. So, Frieren definitely did good on this. Dungeon Meshi seemed like it did pretty good on this from the YouTube shorts. Dandadan was aight. Demon Slayer's aight. I feel like Apothecaries was pretty good. And I don't know anything about this Pluto anime. Let's see, we have any interesting screenshots? Meh. Oh. That's pretty nice. Oh, what else is good? Why is ReZero not here? Chat? I feel like ReZero has also been pretty good at this. Dungeon Meshi. Let's see. We get any cool background shots? I mean, even this is so good. For just, like, you have to remember that they have to make a background for every single scene. And doing this work is really nice. This is all really nice background work. Yeah, you can just it clearly sets the scene. I think it might be Dungeon Meshi, right? Even having not seen this, like, this looks really good. Let's see Frieren. The Frieren's also really good. Oh, I forgot about all this in the fields of flowers and everything. Chat, it's so good. Look at all this. Chat, am I a villain if I just pick Frieren, like, every time it's available? I feel like I have to give this to Frieren again. It's still, like, they did such a good job world building. I feel like some sort of shill, though. Best romance. This is... I didn't see any of these, chat. I don't even recognize any of these names. Besides Scott Pilgrim, which I only recognize because there was like a Scott Pilgrim like live action movie a couple years ago. But I had heard that this was going to get an anime. But I didn't see any of these. The Dangers in My Heart? That's such a interesting name. The Dangers in My Heart. And it's season 2. Chat, the girl's taller than the guy. You know what this gives me vibes of, though? Is, what's the one that was a couple years ago where it was, the girl was bullying the boy? Holy! Chat, look at it. Chat, look at... She snatched, chat. Sorry, I can't say that. I can't say that. They're kids. They're kids. Anyway, I can't vote on this. I didn't see enough of these to vote. Best comedy. Okay, chat. This is like a really good one. So there's Dungeon Meshi. I didn't see Dungeon Meshi, but I saw Konosuba, and Konosuba is fucking the GOAT for me. The GOAT. It's so good maybe it's not the GOAT of isekai, but it's so good. It's a gold standard of comedy isekai for me, right? There's all the stuff about Noko-tan being ultimate brain rot. Season 3? Rex, did you not like Season 3? I loved Season 3. You know why? Because I thought it was hilarious, all the stuff with the little princess. The little princess was hilarious, and all the dealings with the little princess were hilarious, and all the stuff about her attendance and I thought it was hilarious. I understand if maybe you thought other things were better, or if you thought the first seasons were better. Season 1 was pretty fantastic. 1 second. But I feel like Cosma, it's Cosma, right? Yeah, that's the main character. His interactions are always hilarious, especially when he's dealing with, like, girls. His interactions with Chris, with the princess, with Darkness, I thought were really hilarious. I mean, Spy Family is pretty funny, but honestly, I feel like Spy Family Season 2 was not that memorable to me. So I guess really, for me, it's I think it's 90% going to go to Konosuba. The one thing about it is, like, I'm honestly contemplating giving it to my dear friend Noko-tan just because of all the brain rot memes really early on in the year, right? Lots of brain rot immediately. Like, look at this. Look at this face. But for me, I think this goes to Konosuba. I think if I had watched Delicious in Dungeon, if I had watched Dungeon Meshi, it might have gone to Dungeon Meshi just because it seemed like there were a lot of cool, funny YouTube clips and a lot of people liked it and thought it was really good. But this is the face of a war criminal. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Does this look like the face of Mercy? Does this look like the face of Mercy? No. No. I'm going with Konosuba here for comedy. I feel like there was another one that was really funny this year, though, that I'm not remembering. I guess all the anime I watched, though, are sort of funny, right? Because they always add in some comedy. I mean, I think Mushoku Tensei is really funny a lot of the time. But I guess that doesn't make it a comedy series. Best action. Okay. This is the one where we really get to give it to just whoever has the best fight scenes, right? A great action sequence can elevate a story to new heights and masterfully deliver thrilling moments that captivate viewers. With pulse-pounding and high-stakes scenarios, these shows expertly blend dynamic visuals with compelling narratives, creating an unforgettable experience that keeps audiences on the edge of their seats. Okay. To me, right, I feel like Kaiju number 8 was, like, okay, but none of it like really stood out to me. I think when I think of action scenes, right, and the really well animated like fight scenes, I think of Demon Slayer, and recently I think of Solo Leveling, right? But Dandadan was pretty good too. Dandadan had some really good. I think it's mainly because the fight scenes in Dandadan are very interesting, right? You've got like these hair monsters and whatnot. You've got them like swimming around, underwater fight scenes, right? But I think really it has to go to either Demon Slayer or Solo Leveling. And if we were to include like the Solo Leveling stuff that is releasing right now, oh my god, I'm having hiccups coming back. I'm having hiccups coming back. Not like this, chat. Not like this. But if you included the most recent, like, second season of Solo Leveling, it would for sure be Solo Leveling. Please, no. Please, Hiccup Gods, please stop. But since it's based on only season 1 of Solo Leveling, it makes me pause a little bit more. Frick, it makes me hiccup a little bit more. What the heck? What the heck, chat? I think if it had been Solo Leveling Season 1 versus any of the previous seasons of Demon Slayer, I would have given it to Demon Slayer. And I think if it included this most recent season of Solo Leveling, it would be Solo Leveling. But because it's Season 1 of Solo Leveling versus this most recent season of Demon Slayer, frick the hiccups. Frick the hiccups. Because it's those two, Season 1 Solo Leveling and Hashira Training Arc, I think it's Solo Leveling, chat. I think it's Solo Leveling purely because Hashira Training Arc has so little fighting in it. So much less fighting than any of the previous Demon Slayer arcs. So, it's Solo Leveling for me here. So, it's Solo Leveling. Alright, there's the vote. Best Isekai. Wait, Mushoku Tensei is here! No! Chat, Mushoku Tensei is here! I guess they had to split it by the core, so you only get second core of second season. Frick. Okay. Only second core of second season. Mushoku Tensei. That was pretty good though. That was pretty good. This is the part where Rudius gets together with Roxy. And we love Roxy, chat. We love Roxy. Okay. But that's competing against Konosuba. And ReZero. That's like, those three already is like a really tough fight. And then they've got Slime, which I didn't see. Suicide Squad Isekai, which I honestly don't think Suicide Squad Isekai was good enough caliber to really be here. You love the red-haired tomboy? Are you talking about Eris? Eris is a badass too. I like Eris too. I feel like Eris and Roxy are definitely a tier above Sylphie. But I'm on board for either. Anyway, the other option for this category is Shangri-La Frontier, which I actually haven't watched. So I don't know, chat. I don't know about that one. But for me, it's definitely a battle between these top three. Okay, let's go to the description. The most captivating, captivating meaning holds your attention. Most captivating isekai storytelling transports viewers to fantastical worlds brimming with adventure and intrigue. These series are renowned for their imaginative world building and spellbinding plots. They invite viewers to explore new realms, offering an immersive journey where the rules of reality are beautifully redesigned. Okay. Chat. I feel like by these standards, it's about like what really pulls you into that world and makes you really interested in that world. So to me, that probably means Konosuba's out. Because Konosuba is great. And I think Konosuba, quality-wise and as an anime, is just as good as Mushoku Tensei or Re:Zero. But it's good for its comedy, right? It's not particularly good because it like really sucks you into the world and the world building. Yeah. Sylphie had the childhood friend debuff in Wan? I mean, I guess she did, and then she got NTR'd by... she got NTR'd by Roxy. Okay. So between Mushoku Tensei and Re:Zero, which one does a better job of pulling me into the world? I feel like Re:Zero does a really good job pulling me into the world. But ultimately, I feel like what keeps me engaged in Re:Zero is the like political and sort of detective-y plots of it. And the interesting ways that like Superhero deals with, you know, all the issues and the sort of puzzliness. I think that's ultimately like the most interesting part of Re:Zero, right? I don't think it's necessarily that I think the world is that crazy interesting, because the world is pretty generic fantasy. But Mushoku Tensei, I feel like Mushoku Tensei does a really good job of doing world building, right? Every time they do the opening scene, right, they do like their opening music, and it's that like old-timey sounding music, that old-timey adventure-y sounding music, and you just get shots of, you know, different parts of the world. And then you hear about all these like interesting things about teleportation and different magic systems. So, in terms of like captivating and pulling us into fantasy worlds, I think it's Mushoku Tensei. And I think maybe I'm a little bit biased, right? Because Mushoku Tensei is one of my top 3 animes of all time. My top 3 are Kaguya-sama Love is War is #1. And then Licorice Recoil and Mushoku Tensei sort of like are tied for 2nd and 3rd. So, I'm sort of intrinsically biased, right? The only thing that sort of holds me back is that this is so little. This is only Season 2 Core 2, right? Season 2 Core 2 is pretty short. There's not that much here. It's basically him going out and saving Roxy and saving his mom, right? Which was still like a pretty big deal, but there's so much more to this show than just this singular core. But even so, I I think it wins. Out of this lineup, it definitely is the best at, like, world building and sucking you into the fantasy. So, that's my vote. Rest in peace, the hiccups. Best drama. Okay, chat. I don't even know if I feel like Frieren was a drama. Like, we've already established Frieren was like the goat of my animes for this previous year. So I, like, am inclined to vote for it, but I really don't feel like Frieren was like a huge drama. Because I don't feel like there was constantly, like, scandals or anything going on. Maybe a little bit. Okay, these anime convey something essential about the human experience. Their mastery of building and relieving tension sets fans on the edge of their seats, feeling all the feelings, and compelling them to invest deeply in the characters and their stories. I feel super conflicted here. Because they do have a really... Frieren for sure conveys something essential about the human experience, right? It really has that mood of, like, nostalgia, and you really need to learn this theme of making the best use of your time while you have it, right? Everyone's got a limited amount of time on this earth, so you should spend it wisely, right? That's the biggest theme of Frieren, right? And it does a really good job of conveying that. And I feel like that is the conveying the human experience, right? But do I feel like it compels me to invest really deeply and it constantly builds and relieves tension? I am kind of invested in I'm invested, of course, in Frieren, you know, getting to talk with Himmel again. I'm invested in Fern and Stark's relationship. But I don't know if I feel like they build and relieve tension that much. Anyway, the other options are the Apothecary Diaries, which I think is a better drama, even though I haven't watched that much of it. I feel like the Apothecary Diaries, from what I did see, did do a good job of causing drama and building and relieving tension, right? And then the other one on this list that stands out to me is Oshi no Ko, which again I didn't watch. So frick me, I guess. Frick me for not watching it. What's this? A Sign of Affection. A Sign of Affection. It's a romance, I think. I mean, I guess you could have guessed that from the title. Yuki Itose is a university student with congenital hearing loss. Besides sign language, she communicates through text and lip reading. When a foreigner asked her for a direction in a language she assumed was English, a young man comes to her aid and catches Yuki's attention. The story revolves around Yuki as she narrates her silent world and the people around her. This looks so cute. It reminds me of A Silent Voice. That movie was sad. Okay. Of these two that I've seen, Frieren and Apothecary Diaries. I mean, part of me really wants to give it to Frieren just because I love Frieren, but I feel like Apothecary Diaries was a better drama. Right? In terms of what you want from a drama. I feel like Apothecary Diaries did a better job of setting that, like, tension manipulation stuff. So I'm giving it to Apothecary Diaries, even though I think Frieren was the better anime, right? Next category. Slice of life. I didn't see any of these. There's the brain rot Dear Friend Noko-tan, and I think I've heard of Sound Euphonium 3, and we already looked at Dangers in My Heart Season 2. But I haven't watched any of these, so I can't vote. Can't vote on any of these. How many more are there? 7 more. Wait, no, 9 more. Okay. Best main character, chat. Best main character. Okay, it's... we see the same 5 anime over and over and over again. Okay. Frieren, or Kafka, or Momo, or Okarun, or Mao Mao, or Sung Jinwoo. As much as I love Frieren, I don't know if I feel like Frieren's that great of a main character. Like, there's definitely nuance to her character. She's definitely sort of interesting, but I don't feel like she's as dynamic of a character as any of the other main characters, right? Kafka's out because I don't... Again, I feel like Kaiju was pretty mid. Momo and Okarun are both very interesting, very dynamic characters. I feel like between the two of them, I'm probably more likely to give it to Momo. Mao Mao, I don't think I saw enough of the anime to really know how she stacks up against her competitors here. And Sung Jinwoo, I felt was so basic. Chat, solo leveling in terms of character development and story is so basic. It's basically exactly what you expect from every power trip. Power fantasy. So I guess the question is, either the Dandadan characters or Frieren. And I mean, Mao Mao maybe deserves to be here, I didn't see her enough to be able to vote for her. So do I think Momo is a better main character or Frieren? Wait, let's look at the details of the category. Whether hero, anti-hero, or villain, a main character is the face of their series. But it's not just their personalities or characteristics that make them beloved. It's their well-developed stories and the journeys they take us on that make them worthy. Okay. That's really interesting. Because they bring up that it's not just their personalities or their characteristics. It's about their stories and their journeys. So, Frieren gets some extra points here because there is a lot about her journey of, like, her learning her lesson and wanting to talk with Himmel again, and, you know, being this elf that more or less is, I think, learning to cope and learning to deal with regrets of having missed out on opportunities to interact with people during their lives, right? There's that big, like, emotional sort of nostalgia feel of her journey. And I feel like it's a really slow burn. I feel like we're going to get way more development. It's going to happen. It just hasn't, like, we haven't given it time to cook enough yet. But it's still, like, pretty clearly there, right? You get all the episodes where she's constantly reminiscing and she's like, oh, it's what Himmel would have wanted, right? Or like, oh, we shouldn't say goodbyes because, you know, it'll be awkward when we see each other again, right? So, you definitely do still see that character development, and it's really compelling. The question is it more compelling than Momo is interesting? Because Momo is like a very interesting character. But her interest is kind of... I feel like the depth of the story in Dandadan is way more shallow than Frieren. I'm giving it to Frieren. This stupid old hag. This dumb old hag that speaks monotone and shows so little emotion most of the time still somehow wins my heart. Best supporting character. Oh, okay. Fern, Himmel, Jinshi, Psycho. Which one's Psycho? Is Psycho the classmate? Don da don. Psycho. Wait, that is no. It's the grandma. Okay. Is it? And then there's Turbo Granny. Honestly, I think I feel like Psycho gets hard beat by Turbo Granny. So Turbo Granny for sure stomps Psycho. Turbo Granny honestly carries Don to Don, right? Turbo Granny is a fantastic supporting character. Jinshi is literally trying to get laid by Mao Mao. Does that make Jinshi like not a good supporting character? He's trying to support them titties. This category celebrates a supporting character like they were number 1. They come in all shapes and sizes, but the best among them can shine brightly as the main character counterparts when called upon. Okay. I don't know Senshi. Wait. Oh, was Senshi the elf lady? Dungeon Meshi Senshi. Nope. Dwarf guy. Don't know enough about him to pass judgment. Okay. Jinshi, I think, is a really interesting character. It has nuance to him. And I think, honestly, fits the bill pretty well in terms of shining as brightly as main character when called upon. But so do so many of the other options, right? I think Fern is a fantastic... Like, honestly, I don't even know if Fern should be supporting character. So Fern to me should be a main character, right? One of the main characters. Just like you wouldn't say that what's her name? The mom from Spy Family. The mom from Spy Family is a main character too, right? She's not a supporting character. Anya is a main character too. Anya's not a supporting character. I know last year they had Anya listed as a supporting character, and that didn't make sense to me. I feel like Fern is not a supporting character, right? So it's sort of unfair. Because as, like, a main character, I feel like she sort of beats out most of these others. I guess you could say Jinshi maybe is a main character. But not to the level that Fern is, I don't think. Himmel, I think, is a very good supporting character. And I think is really exceptional in terms of value for screen time. Because we actually get not that much screen time of Himmel, right? It's actually very little. But the thing is, every time we see Himmel, it's like really impactful, right? Because every time we see Himmel, it's this big nostalgia moment. This is so tough, right? Himmel definitely has more like punch per screen time than I think anyone else. Himmel's like very, very good value for screen time. Fern is like sort of OP in this category because Fern should be a main character. Turbo Granny sort of carries Don to Don. I feel like it's probably between those three. So the question is which one? I feel like I want... Like, my heart wants to give it to Fern because I love Fern. But I really think, in terms of what this category is asking for, right? They, like... It's really supposed to be a side character that stands out when they get called on. I think it's Himmel. Look at him. Look at him. it's what Himmel the hero would have done. Words to live your life by. It's what Himmel the hero would have done. Okay. Must protect at all costs character. Chat, why is Freerin here? We don't need, no one needs to protect Freerin. We need Freerin to protect us, or we need protection from Freerin. Sheesh. Freerin is scary. Okay. So the other options are Anya, Okaru, Senshi, and then two people I don't know. Toki, Yuki, Hojo. Toki, Yuki, Hojo. What anime is this? The Elusive Samurai? Chat, she does look... she does look protectable. I feel like if I'd watched this, I would have felt like she was a serious contender for this category. Yuki Itose. Oh. Sign of Affection. Okay, so she's that main character from A Sign of Affection. She's the deaf one? Oh, she's the... Chat, being deaf, like, automatically, like, really upgrades you in this category, right? Because the people with, like, some sort of disability, like, you automatically gain, like, points in, like, Must Protect, right? I haven't even seen this anime, but now I'm like, maybe we should give it to the deaf girl. I think she definitely beats out Okaru. The question is, does she beat out Anya? Right? Because Anya's like a 5-year-old girl. Anya's this tiny little baby girl. And I feel like I should want to protect Anya more because she's like this little tiny baby. But Anya's so annoying. Anya's such a brat. Anya's a menace? Exactly, right? Like, part of me wants to give it to Yuki even though I've never watched this anime. But I can't do that, right? I think I have to give it to Anya here. Oh. And she does have her, like, must protect moments, but she really is such a menace. Okay. Best anime song. Abyss, I don't remember what this was. I don't know, I didn't see this one. I think Level, I remember, right? This feels so long ago. Solo Leveling Season 1 feels so long ago. Otonoke? Wait, is that the opener? Otonoke. Oh. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it was the opening. I can't play too much or I'll get DMCA'd. I got friggin' DMCA'd yesterday, basically, from my YouTube stream. Okay, I can't remember now. Okay, but that just means it wasn't that meaningful. Okay, so it was either Solo Leveling, Dan, or Freerin. Freerin was the Brave, which got done by Yoasobi. Yoasobi is pretty good, but I honestly feel like the Brave was not their best. I feel like of these are openers. The most iconic is for sure Dan, right? Dan, right? The category of recognized vocalist, soloist, duo, group, collaborative, blah 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 blah. During any part of an anime series or movie film. These are songs that get stuck in your head, make you want to sing along, or give you a rush of emotion. Whether they make you move or move you, these are the songs that stay with you. I don't know the Mashley no, because I didn't watch. Maybe I have heard it. Oh, maybe I've heard it somewhere else. It's Bling Bang Bang Born. Oh wait, I have heard this. This is from that anime? Oh. That is pretty iconic. Okay. That actually maybe takes it. Because I haven't even seen this anime, and that's iconic music to me. Probably, like, Dan 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 is also iconic, right? But I think this one is maybe more iconic. You're right. You're right, Max. I didn't even need to see this anime to know that music. Okay. Okay. W. Mashley. W. Mashley. Best score. Okay. This one, chat, I know the answer. If you haven't listened to the Freerun OST, you should listen to it. Just on Spotify. I can just listen to the Freerun OST just on its own. If I'm like making a long drive, I can listen to it because it's such epic like fantasy music. I feel like it's like the Lord of the Rings background music. And to me, like, none of these other ones feel like they could compare. I don't know. I remember people said good things about Look Back, like I said, but I can't imagine. I can't imagine his music stands against Freerun's. Outstanding scores enhance the viewing experience through memorable and evocative compositions. They elevate the emotional depth, dramatic tension, and overall impact of a piece of work. This category celebrates exceptional soundtracks that effectively complement the narrative and visuals of an anime series or film, creating a rich auditory landscape that resonates with viewers and contributes significantly to the film's artistic achievement. Yeah, this is Freerun. This is Freerun. No contest. Best opening sequence. So this is openers again? I think this one is Dan 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 though. The Dan Dan Dan, like, including the animation, right? Where they're like dancing and shit. Dan 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 is a freaking fire with their opening, right? You've got, like, even when Iron Mouse did her cover, right? Iron Mouse did her cover, and she, like, mimicked the same animation style with, like, the dancing in the background, where she had Sea Dog and Booby dancing in her video. So it was... I think this one goes to Dan Dan pretty unquestionably. It's just such a good opening. Although, what else was a good opening? ReZero also, I feel like, had a pretty solid opening in terms of animation, right? Striking visuals and... yeah, so this is a mix of visuals and music. Yeah, I think it's Dan Dan. I mean, I haven't seen the Mashley one, but I just know of the openings, Dan Dan's, like, was strikingly good. Best ending. Okay, now we've got more solo leveling. We've got Kaiju number 8. We've got Dan Dan. Okay, Dan Dan ending is pretty good. This, I think, is the one category that I've seen where I feel like Kaiju number 8 could be good, right? And it's because honestly, Nobody by One Republic, great song. I'll say this, I think the remix that they used, the remix of Nobody that Kaiju number 8 used was bad. Right? The just normal version of the song is definitely better than the remix that Kaiju number 8 used. But the animation, right? The animation for Kaiju number 8 was so cute. It's like the scientist lady. Kaiju number 8 ending. Oh, ending. We'll kill the audio so that we don't get DMCA'd. But I just remember always watching this and feeling like this was a really cute ending. It's the scientist lady, and it's all these cute photos, right? Yeah, I liked this one. Do I feel like any of the other ones were good? I don't normally watch endings that much, right? Because as soon as an episode really is ending, I'm probably just clicking the next episode button, or like closing the window. The Dan Dan ending I also remembered was pretty good. It's like the Turbo Granny and Cat form like hanging out with another cat. But to me, the fact that I remember Kaiju number 8's ending sequence, and I think it's so good, even though like I thought Kaiju number 8 was a mediocre anime. I think it's Nobody, right? I think Kaiju number 8's ending sequence was really good. For it to stand out like that to me. Okay. Best voice artist in Japanese. Chat, I don't watch any of these in Japanese. Who's who? Yuki. I assume that's Mao Mao, right? Yeah, that's Mao Mao. And then I assume this one's Freeman. Atsumi Tanizaki. Ooh, she does a lot of characters. It's too bad though, because I don't watch... I usually watch things in English. I think I have to skip. As a dub watcher. Who's Natsuni Hanai? Natsuki Hanai. Wait, she voices Okarune? Oh, interesting. Okay, I can't vote on this. I'll have to vote in English. Okay, English. Here we go. I'm missing out for real. I understand that a lot of people think that I'm missing out, and I think that's true in some level, because right, there's always going to be different experiences of hearing in other voices. But I think there's also things that you miss out by not hearing it in a language that you can understand, because things like sarcasm, things like joking tones, right? I think a lot of those things you can pick up a lot better when you're just listening in a language that you know. And the other thing is, when you're listening in a language you know, you can focus on looking at the animation. Right? And I know people will laugh and be like, oh, well, you're dumb, just learn to read, right? But the truth is, like, the actual truth is, the more effort you spend reading with your eyes, the less effort you spend watching the animation, right? And I think that was pretty notable, because that one Miyazaki, I think Miyazaki has even said, Miyazaki says the preference is to watch in dub so that you can focus on soaking in the animation. So that's my defense. And just learn Japanese. Honestly, I would. Max, I would. I sort of want to learn Japanese so I can watch these shows in Japanese and just hear, right? The problem is, if I learn Japanese, Mama Bell is gonna be like, why did you learn Japanese when you don't know Chinese, the language your grandma speaks? So to me, I sort of have to learn Chinese first, and now I have to learn 2 languages, right? Okay. So English voice actors. I know Alex Lee. I'm pretty sure it has to be Alex Lee. Alex Lee is like a super iconic voice actor at this point for English. Let's just look at who the others are. AJ Beckles. Is this Okarune? And yeah, okay. So this guy is Okarune. I honestly think Okarune's voice acting was mid. Jesse James Grell. Oops. From Attack on Titan. Who did he play in Attack on Titan? Right? I'm surprised that we haven't seen more Attack on Titan if it's included, right? Armin? They feel like the Armin voice actor? No, not important enough. Mallory Rodak, I'm pretty sure, is Frieren. Whoops. Yep, that's Frieren. And she did a good job on Frieren, but she just... Alex Lee is a powerhouse. Sarah Natochenny. But the cute girl in your screen talks Japanese. I mean, if I tell that to Mama Bell probably gonna beat my ass. Sarah Natochenny. That's Alia-san. I think they're just giving... Wait a second, she was Ash Ketchum? Ain't no way, chat. This is the voice actress who did Ash Ketchum for the past, like, 20 years or whatever? Holy shit. Honestly, kinda goated just for that. But I guess recently she did Alia, the cute Russian girl. Still doesn't beat Alex Lee. Alex Lee is just too goated. Sungwon Cho. Who's Sungwon Cho? Oh, wait, it's pros. Okay. Chat. Oh. This guy's pretty good. Does he beat Alex Lee, though? I don't think he does. If he wasn't up against the GOAT of GOATs, right? Alex Lee is like the GOAT of GOATs of English voice actors right now. If Alex Lee wasn't here, this guy would win. This guy would win. But he got fricked. He got fricked by his competition. He got mismatched. No one stood a chance against Alex Lee. Next. Wait, is this the last category? Is that all of them? Okay, chat. That's our anime awards votes. We voted on 19 of the 24. We didn't get film of the year because I didn't watch any of them, or any of the original animes, or the romances. I feel like Ash would be disappointed in me for not watching the romances, but it is what it is. Slice of Lifes. Didn't watch any of these either. And we didn't do the Japanese voice actors. But yeah. Yeah. That was... I can't believe I sat here and we did that for like an hour and a half. But... it's good to... I think it's good to look at and talk about and share the experience of like how all these animes have hit, because some of them have hit way better than others, right? Need to watch the other animes? I agree. I agree. Interesting. There's an option to share, and you download an image. Okay. Speaking of other languages, want to play this new game? Not new. It's a game that I haven't played yet. But it's called 7 Days to End With You. And it's a really interesting premise that I've come to understand. It's you wake up or like you end up with this girl who speaks a different language, and the whole game is trying to learn what she's saying. Trying to decipher it. Let me quickly switch my category. Seven days to end with you. Kill the background. I don't know if we should have the background music on or off. But we'll see. I hate you, Rax. Your mom's gonna have ligma after I'm done with her. Okay. Language in English. New game. Let's do it. Let's do it. She's a cute anime girl. You are an observer of this story. Okay. You are free to perceive the meaning of the words you read. The relationship between the two characters is built on the words you interpret. And their story is also built on the words you interpret. Their world will change according to your understanding. Maybe it's a short, ordinary story, or maybe it's a long, peculiar story. You will become one of the characters and interfere with the story. Oh, no! And the story will be completed according to your interference and interpretation. Every story you feel, every story you interpret is correct. This is a short story and a long story of only 7 days. Chat, I'm ready for a romance. It's a tiny bit loud. I don't feel too good. I open my eyes and my blurry vision gradually clears. Hold on, this is kind of loud. How come I can't use the options? There's a stranger leaning against my bed. Okay. Oh, okay. I think that's probably better. Maybe a little less on the sound effects. Okay. Hey, you're finally awake. No, we're not going into Skyrim. We're not going into Skyrim. Oh God, I have no idea what these letters don't even make sense to me. Oh no. Oh no, I don't even know how this works. I can choose words? Okay. You can assign meaning to the characters. Okay, I think... I don't know what to assign to them yet. We're just gonna go more. Respond with gestures. Okay, they're asking me something in a language I don't know. She's so cute, chat. Look at her face. She's like, Little bit of chubby cheeks, just the right amount of chubbiness on their cheeks. And the squinty happy eyes. Oh. Okay. I don't know what she's saying yet. But she's more squint. Wait, she looks less happy now, even though her eyes are still squinty. I feel like this is a question. Okay. So we give them colors. Okay. Getting used to the game. She seems kind of curious looking. I like her outfit, chat. I like her outfit. Okay. The stranger leaves through the door. I couldn't understand a word they said. I don't even understand anything about myself. My memories, they're gone. It's probably amnesia. And every part of my body hurts. Did I get involved in some kind of accident? Did a foreigner find me and take care of me while I was unconscious? Since I don't know what's going on, I might have to rely on them for now. Hey, can we, like, investigate things? Oh! Picture. Anything else clickable? Looks like I can write something. English, please. That's rude. I shouldn't write in other people's books, but it's too late. It's too late. What about these ones? Can't write in these ones? Can't read any of these? Calendar? Okay, okay. So, here's the thing. We've got... This has to be a numbering system, right? So, this clearly has to be 1. Right? Chat? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is 1, 1. 2, 1. 3, 1. 4, 1. 5, 1. So... Okay. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so... Weeks. Now... Okay, so I'm pretty sure this one has to be 1. Vowel should be 2. This one should be 3. We'll add the dates too. Wait. Do they start with Sunday or do they start with Monday? Chat, what do they start with? We're switching to starting with Sunday. Tuesday. This one will be Wednesday. This one will be Thor. Let me assign 5 is Thursday. Six, Friday. And then 7. Saturday. Okie dokie. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Welcome back, Skill Issue. We're playing this new game where... We're playing this game where the whole premise is you, like, wake up with this person who speaks another language. So you don't know anything about their language. The whole point of the game is you, like, try to decipher their language and communicate and have a story based on it. Okay, anything else we can mess with? Okay, we're coastal. Sit in the chair. Anything else here usable? No, nothing else. Out the door. Oh, it's cozy looking. Oh shit, she's a scientist. Alchemist? Witch? What? She got fucking bones here, chat. Oh, this thing has a skull on it. She's definitely fucking killing people. Okay, chat, what the fuck is this? What the hell where are we? Okay, what is this? These are... We don't know what these are. And this is... a slab of rock? A picture of a slab of rock? Yes, the hiccups have returned. Okay, that's the room we came from. We went upstairs and there's the alchemy chamber. She grows her own plants. Is she like a drug dealer, chat? Alchemist? Witch? That door is locked. Oh! Chat, okay. I honestly jump scared here and thought we found a dead body in a closet. That scared the shit out of me, chat. Oh, clock. Give me the... Let me read the time. Frick. Okay. What else we got? Glasses, plates, bowls. Anything else? Oh, no? Just cute anime girl? Why are some of these clickable individual from others? Interesting. Side notes. Alright. I can't eat her food from right in front of her. She's asking me a question. I still cannot understand her. She's okay. Have we seen this before? No, we haven't seen this before. But she looks happy. Have we seen any of these before? No, we haven't seen any of these words before. Wait, can I... Oh! These are short... Okay, so the short words chat in languages tend to be like things that you're going to use really often. And can be used, sort of... It's like words like go, or me, or yes, right? But I feel like this is a happy word, right? Look at her cute face. Are there repeating characters like in the English alphabet? There might be, right? But here's the thing, repeating characters do not have more repeating meaning, right? We see vowels get repeated, and that's just repeated sound, but that does not necessarily include a meaning. I mean, I guess you could have prefixes and suffixes, right? Where together, like, a certain part will get reused over and over. But I don't know. I still don't know what she's saying. Is this a new word? New word. Chat. New words. Have I seen this one before? I have seen this one before. Wait, so does this let me see every time she's used the word? Interesting. Okay. Okay, she's pointing at herself. Pointing at herself. Is this her first time using this word? No, this is the first word she used. Self... Question mark? Okay, so here's the thing. When I first wake up, the chances are when you first wake up, they're going to ask you about yourself, right? Someone's gonna be like, how are you? How are you feeling? Okay? No one, like, Brax, you're never going to wake up and they're gonna talk about themselves, right? I'm not going to wake up and the first thing a person says to me is like, hello, I'm blank. No, they're going to address me first, I feel like. What is this? Also self? Question mark? But here's the thing, right? When we talk, like, if the word is self, it could be like yourself or myself. Had the same thing in her chat box? Maybe it is her name. I don't know. Is that what that is? That's her name? I mean, I guess that makes sense. Thanks, Rax, for making me feel like an idiot. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Okay. So, going by this premise that this was her name, the first thing she did was she pointed at herself. She was like, my name is blank. And now she points at us, and she uses this word. Name. And now she's asking our name. Is it our name? But this one is definitely you. So the first one was pointing at herself. And now when she points at us, she uses this word instead. Okay. Question mark. Wait. I want to... Can we look at the history? Oh, she's... Okay, this is really interesting. Okay, this is really interesting. I like this. I like this game. Okay. I don't know what she's saying. I don't know what she's saying. Approving or disapproving? I would shrug at her. And now she gives the word that I felt like made her was a happy word before. Her name, okay, so herself, myself. Now she's asking, okay, so she's asking about our relationship. I think, right? So what she did was she's like, something about me, something about you, question mark. What did we put before? Did we put disapproving or approving? Okay, so if we approve, she just asks again. Oh! She wrote something for us. Okay. Okay, so this is... Question? This is... Point? I'm adding question marks to all these because until we validate them in sentences, right? We don't know if that's for sure. Speak. Okay. I feel like what she's asking was like, do you speak this language? Or something like that. Do you speak? Relationship. Us. Point, ask. Point, ask. They're not a good artist, but they're telling me something with pictures. This should help me understand the language. Let me remember what they said earlier. When have they said this word before? Name, self, okay? Self, relationship, chat. Word is used should help me understand it, okay. I guess maybe Rax's intuition that is her name in the chat box. Her name. We're gonna call her Cutie because she's a cutie. It seems like the stranger wants to come with me. Maybe they will help me learn the language. I'll take the opportunity to learn a few more words from them. Since I don't remember anything, that's all I can for now. What should I do now? Okay. Okay, so this word is clearly not relationship. Is it understand? Where did she use this word before? Okay. Something. Relationship. No, or not. We don't have context. I think it might be understand. Okay. Let's reassign this. Let's reassign this to understand. She's asking something about us when we prodded the two sausages hanging. Her name might just be Girl. Okay, we see this word. Is this the same word? Okay, yeah, this is the same word. Do we see this again? No. Plant, question mark? Wait, does this word end in the previous word? No, it doesn't. Okay. But it's similar. Okay, we're on to something. Plant. Okay. Plant. Okay, we found the meaning of this word. This word is like pretty solidly means something about plants, right? We validated. Do I want to water the plants? Okay, so one of these should be water. Right? Okay, I'm pretty sure she asked, do I want to water the plants? So which of these is water? Speak. Oh, what does this mean? Okay, so this word I think is understand. I think. Oh man. This is really interesting. This game premise is really interesting. Where have I seen this word? It's the only time I've seen this word? Okay, plant. Is this edible plant? Food. I see this word twice. Okay, I think this word is food or eat. What do we got? What do we got? Plates for food. Okay, check. This, I feel like, is drink. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. Is this home? She keeps a picture of her home and she calls it home? Okay, now that we know drink, I feel like we should return to watering the plants. No, we don't make the plants drink. I was hoping it would be make plants drink. Okay, but this tells me that we're supposed to use this green one on the green and leafy, this white one on the brown and twiggy, and this gray one on the... Oh, man. Oh, God. I definitely watered it, which was supposed to be right, but I don't remember. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not what I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have done this. Plant. This one is edible. That one is edible. That one is edible. Gray one goes on this. Is this fertilizer? Okay. Tub for the fields. Gray for the other fields. Frick. Water for the tree. Tub for... Tub for the fields. Gray for the other fields. Water for the tree. Tub for the yellow field. Did we do something wrong? Or did we do it right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Did we do it right or did we wrong? Okay. Circles. I feel like she said that this is right. But which of these words means correct? She's happy we did it right. Plant fertilizer? Do these use the same words? Does this word change? Frick. Frick. Is she asking us if we know how to cook? Oh no! Oh no, she is asking us if we know how to cook. I definitely don't know how to cook. But this is a recipe. Okay, and it's 3 of plant 1, 3 of plant 2. No. No, 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 no. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Chat, we freaked up. We need to leave. We need to leave. We don't need to cook anything. We're gonna poison someone. Okay. We just don't know enough about which plant we're grabbing. Okay, this plant. When did she say that? We haven't learned it. We haven't heard her say it. Eat vegetables. Just eating. Cooking. Okay, so we have cook meat and cook vegetables. Okay, fantastic. Cook. Okay, so this is a cookbook. And then it was, the other one was when we were looking at the meat. This is, what word is this? Is this meat? Okay, so this is for pouring water. We see this word used with water or drinking. We don't know enough. We don't know enough. Oh no! Oh no! We fricked up! We fricked up! We fricked up! I should have only put 3! I should have only put 3! That was bad. That was bad. Thank you for the hydrate, Higami. Oh, she's like, why did you waste all my vegetables? Why did you waste all my vegetables? Wrong. Okay, wrong. So, she gave us the circles when we were right. And the X when we were wrong. That's like normal Japanese stuff. Wrong. Where have we used this word before? Okay. Girl, what the fuck? This qualifies as chemical warfare? Okay. We're gonna set this one to meat, because I'm pretty sure this is meat. Okay. Do you know? So now she says this meat hanging here is food, cooking meat. Okay, this is cooking meat. And all the other stuff is cooking plants. Now, what is this one? Is this, where have I seen this word before? I feel like I've seen this, like, backwards VAD word before. Okay. So that's a word she uses when she's asking if we're capable of something, right? I think this word is like capable. Like, are you able to do it? Okay. And when they've used it before, she's asked, can I do this? Can I do this? You can learn when talking? Okay. Okay. All I know is one. Oh, she asked me to do one this. Where have I seen this before? I haven't seen this before at all. Cook. One. Okay, so we know it's not the meat. And we know it's not the vegetables. What is it? Is it... We just put a singular drop of sauce in there and cook it? Is this right? Wrong. Okay. Okay, so it's not... Interesting. Food, eat. I feel like... Is this bread? Ah, this is like really intense of a game. Cook. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cook. Why is the thing with the skull marked as cook? Do not. Okay, we said it when... Where did she say? She said it here. She said it here. What was I looking at when I... What was I looking at when she said this? One, two, three. Okay, okay, okay. We're good. We're good on numbers. Two. Okay, not good on these numbers. Cooking plants. What is this? Why do you have a fetus in in a jar? Oh, broken mirror. Okay. You know so little, chat. Does this go? Chat, this is actually so difficult. I would feel so lost. When I try to leave the house, I get stopped. But why? Okay, so this is like stop or no. Oh, time has passed. Wait, is time slow? Every time I ask about something where time is ticking and we're running out of time? Days? Calendar? You write. Wait. I forgot I put that there. I forgot I put that there. Is this dead? English, please? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So you write daily, right? Is that what that is? That's why this is a journal? Right? Have I seen this word before? No, I haven't seen this word before, which means I feel like that's not what that means. Do you want capable of sleeping? Okay. Does she want us to sleep together? Oh, okay, we slept. In bed? Dreaming? It means... Memories? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Or maybe not. Frick! Shoot, chat! Our days are numbered! We're running out of time! Thankfully, they're providing me with food and a place to sleep. I wonder who this person is. She's cute! She is cute! Chat, we need to do better at figuring this out. Right? Days? Calendars? Okay, used calendars. Discarded calendars. Oh! Daily writings! That's why they're newspapers. Okay. Okay. 1-3, that means second week of the month, Tuesday. 5... This month? Month? Right? Because it would be... days? These are the days, and then this is the month? 5th month? Is this broken? Is that what this word is? The broken mirror is broken? When have we also seen this word? Only see this word here. So probably, maybe it's broken. But we don't know. Could it be your name? I don't think so. Because she did something else. She did another one where she pointed at us while we were talking about something all the time. She says, okay. This seat is my seat, and this seat is her seat. Okay. Wait. Seat? Question mark? Seat. Okay, so this is my seat. This is her. No, she doesn't sit. Okay, she's wondering if I... Can I cook things without her oversight? No, I'm not going to cook things without her oversight. What if I keep trying to open this door and she comes and kills me because she has skeletons in the closet and she's a murderer? Okay, so this is like, do we need her, right? So we summon her to our side to help her. To help us. No, I want to go back to the plant game. Plant, water. One of these is water? We used it here. We used it here. Use it here. Use it here. Okay, so this is something to do with plants and their needs. And this one, what is this one? See this with plants? Plants and plant. Gardening. But this one was also gardening, right? Okay. Edible plant. Plant. Plants need food and water? Is that what she's saying? Okay. So now it's... Do you want to plant... Okay. Do we plant with food and water? Fertilizer gets that. That. Okay. We take this and we say... Which word do we see again? Okay, so green one goes to the field. Green one goes to the other field. Blue one goes to the edible tree. And green one goes to the field again. Is this word give? I feel, okay. It could be give, it could be something feeding specifically for plants. So green to the field. Is this green field? Is that what it is? Okay, green field. Is this the only time we see this word? She asked it to us randomly, so it's probably not Greenfield. It's probably not Greenfield. Yellow field? Wheat? When have we seen this before? Only here. Yellow field? Yellow, okay, so these are clearly not specific to the field or... Whatever, we'll just do it. We'll do... Keeps asking us, do we understand? Oh, she asked us if we needed her to repeat. Green, green, blue, blue. Plant. Okay, half right. Sort of. How many times have we seen this? You seen this? Okay, when we were very right, we had this extension. And when we're just right, it just says this. Okay, so this is the one that means, like, really right. Or correct. Plant gardening needs. Do you need me to repeat? Okay, so this is the one, this is where she asks if we need to repeat, and we say approved, then she doesn't go over again. Repeat. Okay, broken mirror. What? So she's used this? She's used this in times where things need help? When things are broken? Instructions? Is this the one that means repeat? So she said wrong again. Okay, I'm pretty sure this one means repeat. Okay, so this one means repeat. And before she's like, wrong again. Because we're an idiot and we don't understand her language, I guess. Repeat? You want me to say it again? Or, okay, what was the context for this? Interesting. Okay. maybe it just goes together with the other word to mean okay then? Oh shit, I forgot her instructions. So busy trying to decipher what she was saying, like the meaning of the words, I forgot what she had said to do. I keep poking. Okay, so this is different word than. Oh, she says stop poking me. She said stop poking me. Ah. So this is failing to see the forest for the trees? Correct. Plants. Broken. I don't understand what these are. Is this a broken ruin? Writing pencil? Okay. No, it's... So, the first time we see this was for the oven. We see this for the pencil. We see this for the science burning thing. Okay, okay. So is this for... Is this for science? That's what this word means? Or for tools? Okay, so we see it on the baking, on the test equipment. We don't know for sure. There's so little we know. It's so hard to know. Cooking the spine. I don't like that. Chat, why is it so hard to learn these languages? Oh, okay. Where have we seen these? Okay, so these blue ones are called out. And there's 2 of them. What about these red ones? Oh, it's red. It's red. I feel like this color is red. Because the red books. Okay, red. So, so is this one blue? Cook, plant. All the beakers. It's so hard. How am I supposed to know what she's saying? Are you capable of cooking? Okay. Say ba. Okay, so we need 3 of the red plants. Oh shit, there's no red plant, chat. Oh no. Oh no, we fricked up. Is it the orange plant? 2, 3. 3 of another plant. One, 2, 3. And then 3 of the meat. Maybe? Probably not. Probably not. Does this mean all done? Is that what she's saying? She's like, all done. All done. I think this does mean done. Okay, I think this means complete. Okay. Do we see this ever? Bacon? Bacon? Okay, so this is like some sort of cooking or baking. And then the other one was cooking. Or the other one was maybe not cooking? The other one was recipes? Chat, this game is fucking... This game is frying my head. Is the food... Oh, we did it right! Okay, okay. We did it right. What is this? What is this word? When did we use this? Is this good? Where were we looking when she said this? I think this means, like, good. Okay. Okay, chat. We're slowly putting things together. Coffee? Oh, she says this a lot. She says this a lot. Okay, so she says this for storage. Okay, okay, this word means storage, right? So we have, I don't know what we're looking at in this room, right? But here we have the pitchers, which are for storage of water. We have the champagne storage, right? We have the plates for storing food. We have the cup for storing drink. We have beakers for storing. Bags for storing. Beakers again for storing. Okay. Okay, okay. Store/contain. Have a good one, skill issue. Okay, okay. We're fucking learning this shit. Seasoning. 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 Okay. Try again. Try again. We need 4 meats. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 red plants. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we need 4 other plants. Which plant? Which plant? Green plant? Blue plant? Is it done? Cooking's done? Food? Really good. Okay. Right. Outstand. Okay, so this is the word she uses with right when it's like outstanding. You did good. Okay. Stores contained for baking. Wait, why is one different? No, they're not different. They're all the same. Okay. This for tools? Is that what these are? What are we looking at here? Okay, so this one is tool. Okay. Excellent, excellent. We're learning her language. So she's asking, do we like planting? Do we want to plant? Okay. Okay, this is wrong. And I think this is wrong too. Okay. Right? We only see her talk about these. And this one only gets used sometimes. When she's talking about... Is this first? Start? Start? Okay, the first step is... You give the yellow field the green stuff. And then this would be second step. Next step. Is this give? Give or apply? Give. Only in gardening. Gardening. Next. And then last. Okay, so we have first, next, last. Or finally. We're deciphering the language. Okay. Need me to say it again, right? Okay, this is instructions. Because she asks about it when we're cooking, she's on the tablet, and now when we're gardening. Instructions. Okay, do you need me to say the instructions again? And the answer is yes. Okay, here goes. Saying the instructions. First things first, give the yellow field the green stuff. Next, give the yellow field the water. Yeah, okay, yellow field green, then water. Yellow tree gray. Yellow tree water. Okay, yellow field green stuff. Yellow field water. Yellow tree gray stuff. Yellow tree water. Okay. Yellow field green stuff. Yellow field water. Yellow tree gray stuff. Yellow tree water. Okay, what is this? This is... You... Okay, is this... Want to... Okay, want to cook? You're done. I think this is you. You are? You're done? Plant... Okay, what is this? Where have we seen these words? Okay, we've only seen these words when planting. And have we seen this word? No, we don't have enough info. We don't have enough. Right, super right, okay. You're done. We're learning the language. This plant is this dead? Withering? Small? Edible, edible, edible. Plant, plant. Small withering plant. Edible. Okay, okay. Storage. Do we ever see her use this word anytime other than? Okay, I think it's head. So she asks us, is our head okay? And then we poke her head, and she's like, my head. You understand the days. No head? Not... maybe, not yet. I read. Okay. Okay, so here's the deal. These ones, this says red. I feel like this maybe is blue, right? Blue. Then is this green? The first word is book. Okay, yeah. The first word is book. Okay, we've got this. This is book. Okay, so blue books, 2 of them. Red books, 5 of them. Green books, 6 of them. We're so good at this lady's language, chat. We're so good. Storage, 3 books, newspapers. Okay, so write days together becomes... When we have write and days together, it becomes calendar. Or not calendar, newspaper. These look like newspapers. I don't think I'll be able to read anything other than the headlines. Which one should I choose? Okay. Did we do the left one first? Spine? Spine, okay. Okay, so that's based on... Interesting. Interesting. Wait, so the first one... Oh, we can't read the newspapers anymore. Shoot. Shoot. Are we not... Okay, we can't get into this locked room? Is this please? Please stop? Wait, what is it? What were we talking about when we talked about this? Okay, I think this is some sort of request, or please. Please? Request. Okay, when we keep trying to open the door that's locked, she's like, please stop. Where do we... Okay, what do we see this word as? Her name, when we look at her chair, outside. I don't know what this means. Wait, was it the bathroom? Please stop. She does. Oh, she doesn't want to go to the bathroom with us? Okay. That makes sense. She's like, please, no, I don't want to go to the bathroom with you. Okay. So we see this here. Interesting. So this one was water, I think. Bedroom. Okay, so different times of day give different words. I think this might be watch, right? She's like, she doesn't want to watch us use the bathroom. Or see, right? See. She doesn't want to watch us use the bathroom. But we get this night sky. Oh! Shooting star. Did you see that? We saw a shooting star. Shooting star. Shooting star? Make a wish? I don't know. I don't know, chat. Her wish is for me to be capable. What is this word? Where do we use this? So we said this, she says this about the city. And she says that about the spine. So I feel like that's the center. Center? That's a stretch. That one's a stretch. Store contain drinking water. That's her jacket? Or do we want her to put it on? Are we running out of time? I think it's bedtime, chat. Oh, she's saying it's late. She wants us to be capable. Or she wants us to be together? I don't know. Sleep? Is this only for the bed? Sleep? Finally? End of the day. Okay. Is this the only time we say she says this? Again? Wait, when did we see this? Wrong again. Wrong. Morning? Night? Another day? Frick, it's so hard! Awake? I don't know. I see a person, but my vision is blurry, so I can't make out the person perfectly. I wonder if I'm dreaming again, but there's one thing I do understand. I've met this person before, but I can't recall who they are. Why can't I remember? What's going on? Oh, I know the word for this. It means... Deja... Wait, so... Seen them before, didn't know them. Okay, oh, so this is hints. Forget? Right? So, we have seen this person before, but we don't remember, so I think that's forget. So this word means forget, and now we get to add it to our dictionary. I see. Every day we get a hint. The only time she says this is here. When I wake up, this person calls out to me. Maybe they were waiting for me to wake up. My whole body aches and feels heavy. There's a lot of things I want to do, but I doubt I can do much in this condition. For now, this person is my only hope. Okay. Oh, wait, is this time? We use this word only when we use... Oh, no, I thought we saw this when we looked at the clock. Or do we see it when we look at the clock? Sky? No, we see this when we see the clock. Okay, so I think this maybe is time. Oh, and for chat, it kind of helps that things are arranged in this the way they are, right? So it's time, days, and then month, right? Okay, so this word is definitely time. That's kind of cheating for me to know that, for that to be arranged that way. Small? Wait, so... Little jar has this word. 4 big jars have this word. I think... Wait, no. Yeah. Okay, wait. So it's this Oram looking spelling. So little, medium, and then large. Do you understand time passing? Or development? I don't know. Because it seems like this might be development or some sort of progress. Right? So what it is we look at the clock and she says, do you see how the time passes? And then we look at this little thing and it's like, look at the progress of the science experiment. It's very small. And then it's further along in the progress, and then it's late in the progress. Okay. We're getting so much smarter, chat. Does she ever use any of these words ever again? Okay, so I guess we'll just casually decide that this thing is a baby human. Or whatever. And then it'll be early progress. Insemination. Conception, that's a better word. Conception. Sorry, that's just how my brain works. Okay, so it's the animal creature's progress at conception. And then it's as, like, a zygote, embryo. And then, finally, as, like, a fetus. Wait a second. Wait a second. Chat. Ain't no way. Ain't no way when we're talking about a fetus. She involves cooking, right? I must be misinterpreting. Right? Cooked humans? there's like no way we're like cooking the fetus, right? Huh? I'm being taught new words as usual when they suddenly stop in the trap. They look like they really want to say something. I can say her name? Oh, is this the first time you're using these words? Nope, she's used these words before. What are these words? Is she asking us to say her name? Oh, she wanted to show us something. Oh my god. Chat. We were in love, and then I forgot about... Oh my god, chat. Which, by the way, is really good, because that means that I had the meanings of these words correct. Okay, this means... love. Okay. Yeah, this one. So, we were in love. Her and I were in love. And then I forgot. Relationship. Okay, so her and I, relationship, her and then I, what was this? Where have we used this? Okay, I'm missing the point here. Where something is off about our understanding of this word. Want? Okay, do you want? Is it want? No, nope, it's not wanna be done. What does this word mean? She's asking, so she asked if we're capable of cooking. It's ready. Wait. Remember? Okay, remember how to cook? No, it's not remember. What is the meaning of this word? And she says, love me, please. Oh no, she wants us to love her. Did you forget relationship? Stop. Okay, so... wrong relationship. Okay, so this is remember. You're remembering... we were remembering the relationship wrong. Okay, we were remembering the relationship wrong, and then we stopped remembering. Love, 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 love. Love. Did you forget? Okay. We gave her the wrong answer. What were we supposed to say? Can you forget it? Is she asking us to forget it? She's like, forget this happened. Frick. After saying something, they immediately stand up from their seat and start following me around again. I'm starting to get sleepy. How should I tell them? We have one here for bed. We have one for bed, right? Red, blue, green, gardening, question, meat, seasoning, drink, food. Where's our bed? Relationship, love, tool, seat, home, plant. Where's bed? Where's bed? No, we didn't list it. Sleep, sleep, here we go. Okay. Conception is early. You forgot. Speak small. Small misunderstanding. Small speak. Wait, is this... Easy? Little? Okay, so she... Small misunderstanding. Speaks... little. A little misunderstanding. Wait, which word is it? It's this left one. Small speak. Small... But this one, this... Conception, small, understand. I think this is small. Or short. Small misunderstanding, good. Okay. Sleep. What is this? What is this word? She's only used this word once, frick. Repeat, do I need to say, she's asking if she needs to say it again. And this is, okay, she's asking if she needs to say it again. Fuck, what do all these words mean? I'm probably dreaming again. Hand held up. I can't think properly. That's right. I've been looking for something. What have I been looking for? Your mom. Your mom. JK, it wouldn't take me very long to find her. Searching, reaching out my hand, doing whatever I could. That's right. This emotion. This feeling. The correct meaning is... Okay. Wanting. Okay, we had the wrong word. We thought it was capable, but it's want, right? Okay, I had the wrong word. So she was asking if we want to do things. I like this game. This game gives you little hints through the dreams. That's so cute. So she only says this like as good morning, right? Good morning. When I wake up, they call out to me like they always do. I wonder why they're always there when I wake up. Maybe they know something about my condition. Relationship? Start relationship? What does this word mean? Repeat. Start. Good. Is it memories? Is that what this is? Start remembering our relationship. Good memory. Remember me. Remember. Okay. Start remembering our relationship. We were in a relationship. Did you start remembering? Question mark. I shouldn't have added so many question marks in my dictionary, because now every time I read my dictionary, I think she's asking a question, even if she's not. Or does it mean beautiful? Is this beautiful? Seen? Her name? You and me? Picture? Wait, is it picture? So that's a picture. This is a picture. This is a picture of her and me. You starting to remember the picture? No, you have the wrong idea? Frick. This is so interesting, though. I'm actually so engaged. Oh! There's an old note in between the pages. Give. Gift? Okay, so this means gift. It didn't mean fertilizer. It meant, like, that is what we were supposed to... That is what we were supposed to gift to the plants. Okay. Okay. Give. Dream. Give. Dream. Okay. Wait, so give memories? Head? She's like, you poke her in the face and she's like, head? You want... Okay. Old. Okay, Stop poking. Okay. I'm actually having so much fun with this game. It's so engaging. Huh? Something happened. Something's alarming her. Okay. Cup for her. So, something to contain a drink for her. Their body language tells me they're looking for something. Scribble something on a piece of paper and show it. Okay. Drink gives idea. Look around. Okay, I think this is like look. This one was there a tool for looking somewhere? Find the cup. I mean, I think it's find the cup, but what is this? This idea? Mystery. Is that what it is? Okay. The cup is a mystery. The cup is missing. And we need to investigate or look, right? Search the home. Okay. Something about this position in the dictionary seems seems like I have it wrong. She wants me to look for it. And I say yes. Okay, so we need to find her cup. That she drinks water out of. Here it is! Give... Okay, so search was the wrong word. Search was the wrong word. Okay. So it was a tool. No. What was it? Plants want? Give it here? Okay. Okay, so I don't know if we found her the right thing, or if she said that's not right for some reason. another cup that she wants? Sit. Frick. Frick. Give the plants nutrients. Ah! Do you want me to have a seat? Is that what she's asking? Frick. What is there to find? Do we have something else we need to find? Can't leave. Search, right. Remember. Search, right. Relationship. Do we want her help? Interesting. Okay, so she's assisting us. Let's go and look back at those notes. Go for finding. Do we ever see this used again? No. Why do we have so many words that only get used once? You want to cook? Yes. Baking instructions. Okay. Only seen this thing once, and it's just all we do is one of this. I don't think it's a meat. I don't think it's a meat. What are we cooking one of? Wrong. Wrong. We only see this when she's like sad. Frick. 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 We're running out of time on the day. Late? Late? Do you see what time it is? Is that what it is? Frick. Plant. Time to sleep? Frick, it's so hard. I don't want to forget you, want you to forget. Do you want to sleep? Yes. It's alone? Oh, it's together! Right? Do you want to be together? Search together? I want to look together. Okay. I think this is together. Right? And then... So, together... You want to be together with you. Good together. Want to sleep? Maybe not. You finally remember it all again? Frick. It's the pillow talk. She wants the pillow talk. Voices, people, it's war. It's war. I was in a fight. Oh, I know the word first. It means... Yeah, this is war. This is war. Did we have... Was war used somewhere for some reason? Good morning, dear. My body feels heavier today than yesterday. I wonder if I'm getting worse at... Oh my god, we're dying. Give... Give it a rest? Blue book. Do we see this? Okay, we see this on the blue book. We see this on the red book. We see the book up there. See the bad chemicals. Nervous system. Chemistry? Science? Okay, so books on chemistry, books on science. Wrong ingredients? Wrong chemicals? And tool for chemicals. Cook plant into chemicals. Tools for chemicals. Instructions on chemistry. Okay. Chemicals? Or science? Okay. Science instructions? Science instructions? Chemistry tools? Chemistry tools? Let's try cooking again. Do I need to say the baking instructions? Okay. Oh. Okay, so 4 blue plants. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 yellow plants. We haven't seen yellow yet, right? Yellow's this weird looking. Interesting. Interesting. And then 2 red seasoning. Yellow is that interesting, like this guy. I can't wait for the food to be done. It looks so good. It looks so good. Okay, really done. Okay. We had our meal for the day. Now I feel like we should do our... Where is it? Where's the one for yellow? This, I think, is yellow. Okay, this is yellow. This is only used for pictures. Wait, this one? Yeah, this one's only used for pictures. Question mark? What does this get used for? Was this used on the fire? Yeah, it was on the fire. Okay. And then, okay, so this word means fire. We're filling out our dictionary, chat. Okay. So, that's the stove fire. This is the cooking fire. Your fire. First one was the fireplace. This is the cooking fire. This is the fire for the fire tool. Fireplace. Chimney? I guess it could be. Chimney will be a good spot for this because we'll know immediately where it got its reference. Chimney. Plants. Back into the hallway. She doesn't want us to leave. Forget wanting to leave. Okay, wait. Is that what this is? She doesn't want us to... leave? Wait, what? Where was it relevant here? What were we looking at here? We were looking at something here. Please stop. Is this please? I don't know. I don't know what this word means yet. Cooking. Oh? Wait, is this what she said? With the dead person? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh no, so this is eat. Is it die? Die? She's worried about us leaving and dying? Time. Evening? Evening? Huh. Evening seems wrong here. Newspapers in the middle. Oh, who is this? Oh my god, I went missing. Chat, this is me. Chat, this is me. Picture? Okay, so this word is... Is it picture? Picture of you? Pictures of you. Pictures of me. Pictures of us. Our pictures? Pictures of instructions for chemicals? Picture. Okay, so this was month 5. Okay, so first Sunday or second Sunday of the month, second Sunday of 5th month, missing person. Person? People. It's people. Right? So this is missing person. That was second Sunday of the 5th month. That was, and that's on the left. Okay. Missing people, second Sunday of the 5th month. Missing me. So this is Thursday. Wait. This one was... Okay, so second Tuesday. Sorry, second Tuesday. Missing person. Second Thursday, we're missing. Then, second Tuesday, shipping out to war? End of the war. So this is end. Huh. Okay, wait. So, second Tuesday, 5th month. This is also, wait, 1, 3, 5. This is also 1, 3, 5. The war ends. One, 5, 5. Okay. The war ends. Missing person, and I'm missing. Looking. Disappeared. Okay. I disappeared. Interesting. Book. Current people. How do we discover more? What's the answer? Not together. You go alone. Wait, this is... we're missing something. What are we missing? What are we missing, chat? There has to be more. More hidden notes. Something hidden in our laboratory. What is in here? Why is this all blanks? It's broken? Broken tool? How many times do we see this? Only there. Do we see this anywhere else? Picture of old science? Cook people spines? Tool for measuring? Tool for measuring? Is that what this is? Tool for measuring. Investigate? Study? tool for searching weight, balance. Oh, what is this? Peace, heaven, angels. Instruction, animal. Okay, so this is small, medium, large, okay? So small, medium, bandage. Human, okay. Bandage. Instruction, animals. Oh. Instructions for dying people? Diseased? Instructions for... Oh. Oh no, it's for people. Or it's for whatever this creature is. Oh, death. Okay. Okay. Dying. Okay. This is horrible. Chat. Instructions for dying. I'm dying, chat. Search, write chemicals, remember the instructions, dying person. Relationship, bandage, person. What's this? Book? Many? Wait. Lots of books. Lots of people. Lots of questions. Many things to point at. Stop. Okay. So much. This is many. Or... many. Okay. So many books. Many people in the city. Lots of questions. I'm sure you have lots of questions. Many things to point at. Okay. Where's Dime? We had die wrong. What does it mean, though? Okay. Search, write the chemical. So, investigate. Right? Tool for investigating. Measuring. Investigate the house together. Gift. Treasure hunt? I don't know. I don't know. Many bandages. Bandage the face many times. Okay, yours. Start in something months. Oh man, this bode's so bad. Take it. Ah. Frick. Frick. We have to unravel the mystery. The numbers, Mason. What do the numbers mean? Oh shit, they're looking for me. Remember? Okay. Hook. Okay, so die is not the right word here. What is the right word here? Okay. Poison. Running out of time. Any... large, medium... enemies? Question mark? Remember, we have enemies. Dead enemies? Burned enemies? Enemy time? No. Shoot. Shoot. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on, but I'm worried. The moment I decide I want to ask the visitor something, I'm half dragged to a room on the first floor. Stop. Just hide? So she's trying to hide us. They walk out with a grim expression and close... They're looking for me. They want... Okay, remember is not the right word here. Find? They want... Oh god, why are they looking for me? Oh shit, there's a person! Stop? Remember? Oh no. I take a peek, but I can't make out much through the small gap. Okay. Missing. Do we know if this is a question? Missing mysterious person. Okay. They're trying to stop me? Wait. Is this person? Yeah, it is person. Okay, this is person. They want to find and question me. They want... What is this word? Understand? Question. Oh, war. And death. Okay. Stop. Shoot. Gardening meat? Okay. It's interesting that this word only gets used in the context of gardening and giving. And the end of the war. Is it needs? Plants need you to give this to them. Plants need you to give this to them. Plants need to get you to give this to them. Plants need you to give it to them. They need the war to end. They're hunting for me because they need me to, in order for the war to end. Leave. Please stop. Leave. Come on. Huh, you want to... check? I understand. Small misunderstanding? Yeah, I feel like understand might be right here. What is this? What is this? Check the time. It's so stressful. No house? I see this word all the time. Okay. Stop. Oh no! Chat, do we fucking... It's a fight! It's a fight! Stay hidden, that's what she would want. Oh no! Oh, she's still alive. Person? Maybe what's the... What happened? What happened? We need to know what happened. What do we ask? Is it person? Or we can ask if they're dead. I think it's person. Do you understand little? Speak? You started the war? We started the war? You completed the war? You won the war? We're on the right side of the war? This definitely should be red. You disappeared. But I feel like this is but. You want bad guy. That's the bad guy's name, right? He's looking for you. Bad guy's looking for me? Bad guy, you... Oh no. You forget. Okay, we forgot. We forgot that me and her were together. Who am I? I started a war. People were looking for me. I was a scientist who started the war. By creating a bioweapon? It's late. Shooting star. Is it? Could this be C? L? Maybe it's C? Observe. 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 Time to dream? She wants to be together with us. finally. Good night. Again. Again. Okay. Oh, eyes? I feel guilty. I wonder if I've done something wrong, but I've always been doing the right thing. I've always been adhering to what I think is right, but... A dream. Right, this is a dream. I know the emotion, that's right. Correct meaning is... I've always been doing the right thing, but... It's not sin, right? My vision... Oh no, we're dying! We're dying! Stop poking. So what happens now with our last date? Oh, it's so dim, we're actually dying. Okay. Four yellow plants. Pitcher. 3 times. 1, 2, 3. And 1 blue seasoning. One last meal. Chat, one last meal to spend with our love. Chat, I'm so sad we're gonna die. Our death is happening. Bandage. Okay, we need to cook. Is our head all right? Chad, I think it's Jover. I think it's Jover. Love and sin. think we're fucking dead. She doesn't... She still won't let us leave. I just want to see the outside world one more time. I don't think there's anything else for us to do, chat. We can't open the books. Oh no, wait, it's a lock. Okay. We love? Person? The name of the person we love? Wait, the people... What's her name? I feel like it's her name. Don't touch that. Okay. So we need to do this. The name of the person who's dying that we love. I think the dying person we love. This must be her safe. And the code is our name, right? This one. 5-letter? Yeah. Okay. Need this one. And then the pause sign. Pause sign. And that weird spaceship looking thing. This one, yeah? Yeah. Circle. Is it the right circle? No, it's not. It's not the right circle. That circle. Okay, and last one is surprise Pikachu face. Surprise Pikachu face. Okay. Oh no! They killed him! They killed him! What the fuck? Oh god! Chat, is she about to murder us? Is this horror? Dead person? Yikes. Yikes. Oh! The guy from yesterday, she fucking killed him. Tool for dying for holy shit. Tool for imprisoning? Oh god. Bandage?